Bible is going to be used by the Antichrist. No need for them to destroy all the Bibles because they have turned evil. Remember years ago when we watch these movies, we think, oh, you know, when the Antichrist shows himself, they're probably going to destroy all the Bibles, get rid of them all. They don't need to do that anymore because they're supernaturally changing. I know how they're changing. This D-Wave computer and other ways that they can get into.
Yeah, so that was a little word from Patrick Roberts. He believes the Bible's changed. And, terrible. Anyway, yeah, haven't seen Patrick. I was just on a stream with Gordon's stream with Joe Dirt and Lee and me. And Lee's meant to join. Joe's flaked out. Gordon flaked out. Fell asleep. 3 a.m. or something. Getting close to it. Is that frogs or crickets? Crickets. Don't hear the frogs. It's been raining all half the night and most of the day, and now it's not raining, but yeah, God, we need it. There's about half a foot in the tank. About half a foot of water. I've been measuring it. And I checked this morning, and we got like much. Yeah, that's good. We fucking need the rain, didn't we, Bruno? We're better in drought all winter. Anyway, where's Lee? He was meant to be here. Yeah, Patrick, he's what's that? He's looking at it. He's sort of Little Gus, yeah, what's happening, Little Gus? I was watching a video about a guy who was in McDonald's bathroom too long. Cops kill him. He's mentally ill. Very sad. So, Pushing Buttons went on Josh's stream on Real and Not For Real. I mean, Pushing Buttons has never been on any stream before. So, I'll just let's hear what Pushing Buttons says. His voice, I've seen him in the chats many a time. taking the stream. Yeah.
It's open on my computer at all time. Oh, here we go. And for some reason, I don't.
Yeah. Man, yeah. What was the Galaga? Yeah, that game, man. Like that game was such a big part of my growing up. Like, and it's pretty much because of my, like, you know, kind of started.
We're talking gamer shit. Oh, okay.
Because like my phone was full of memory or something. It was a crappy phone or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's in Sandy's? Let's see if
Did we already read this one, Sandy?
Yes, we did.
And then there was a shows I wanted to watch, but they wanted to send me to bed. Like, gotta go to bed now. No, I don't want Starsky and Hutch. No, you gotta go to bed.
It's more so I summarized. But yeah,
Puck has an infiltrated.
I have no memory of Jumping Jazzers. I just summarized it instead of reading it.
All right.
So, what old man on TV used to say?
Yeah, I don't care. Okay. Sorry. Three people there. Where's Lee? Lee's meant to be. Hey, where the hell are you? Cute birds. Yeah, so I was showing this off here on the stream. You know, it's got a whistle. Goes very loud, actually. And it's a flint. You know. You just got to get on the right angle. There you go. Look at those sparks fly. Who needs a lighter in the bush? That's Ken's bushcraft tool of the day. And I've been watching Dexter, the new series. Over on Paramount, I think it's on. I don't know, I just got a free trial of some platform. I think it's Paramount, 7-day trial. So I thought, yeah, I want to watch the new Dexter show. So then I'll cancel it. That's goodbye. You know, I love those free trials. Okay.
Good morning. Ongoing investigation on the active shooter leads us to a trans liberal with a Republican dad.
That'll create some division. We go live to the trusted FBI for more.
Get in, Tyler.
Yeah.
We're taking you to Dairy Queen. Great job, kid.
Okay, from now on, you just do what we say. Now go get your Dairy Queen. It still hasn't been 33 hours.
As we wait for the 33 hours, the FBI is hard at work coming up with a solid script to present to the public. How do we get away with this?
I got it. Let's just ask ChatGPT to generate us a story of young gay lovers from the 20s.
Genius.
When you're talking about things like going out to a crime scene, that's how you investigate that matter properly. And when you're talking about why did it take 33 hours, all of that is being triaged by the FBI because that's what we do.
We trusted you with the Epstein files. We definitely can trust you with this.
Right. Trust your government. Noticing is antiseptic, right, John?
That's right. I think we might have found our suspect texting his furry lover. We're just waiting for him to confess.
Ugh, fine, but nobody my age sounds like that.
Shut up, Tyler, and send it.
Good thing they're rigorously pushing for a confession. It's like, let's get this over with, right?
Conspiracy theorists will believe anything these days, and this just in, we have footage of Tyler on the roof.
Okay, here he is after disassembling the rifle to fit it in his pants, and now he doesn't have a shadow. Shapiro Steen, explain what we're seeing here.
Just because his shadow disappeared and our donors offered $1.5 million to find the killer doesn't mean we did it. But yes, he questioned too much. That's why we got rid of him.
We'll just say he reassembled it.
33 hours, 2 hours after the video footage was enhanced and released, and the suspect's father turned him in.
Seems like they could just show the actual footage of him taking the shot instead of that edited video, and all these conspiracy theories go away. Do they think we're retarded or something?
Hell yeah, Ching Chong, that's based. I mean, at least show the video of the lavalier exploding or the Israeli Schaefer security company retrieving the weapon.
Shut it down, John. Let's not forget what happened to Jackie when she noticed. Now, make the dad MAGA and have him call it in now.
Are you ready to confess?
He admitted it, okay? Now, when do I get the 1.5 million?
Well, hope he gets his ransom money, right?
Well, it's officially been 33 hours.
Oh, how exciting.
Let's hear Cash thank the Viking pagan gods.
Charlie would love that.
To my friend Charlie Kirk. Rest now, brother. We have the watch. And I'll see you in Valhalla.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We got him.
Forgive Tyler, for we know it was him, and there's nothing more to see here.
Good call, Erica. And if you still haven't followed Jake GTV yet, you might be severely retarded. Certainly not based.
Yeah, got to be based these days. Oh, that was a go. They never get old. Is it a honey trap though? Like, it's weird. JGTV coming out for a few weeks and then they banned it, terminated, and then it's back up a week later. So I was wondering how they got away with it. No, don't care. I'll play it while it's available. But it is very sad I can't play Menzies Bush. You know, Bush videos were great. I'm just so sad because I get copyright if I show Menzies Bushcraft. Outdoors Bushcraft, yeah. And Big Les, the Big Les show. I can't show that anymore. And I'm sure it's not them. I'm sure it's fucking YouTube and nothing to do with the creators. But, you know, that's how they do it. You know, I've had it before. I've been copyrighted for showing something that I had permission to show by the creator. You know, it's like, no, I got permission. And they go, oh, okay, sorry. You fucks. People ain't been copyrighted showing their own stuff in the anyway, copy this cunt. Sunday. It's fucking Sunday. In America, it's Saturday. Oh no, I think it's Sunday there now. Oh, SC's got a new vid out. Yep. Oh, Roger Ledwell streaming, 14 watching. Who's his guess? I don't know. Scott Level normally turns up there. But, while I'm waiting for Lee's having a snack, I think. I'll play this guy, you know. You got to help this guy. He's struggling. Struggling here.
What's going on YouTube?
I'm back. Good. Can be a little bit racist sometimes, but he still keep getting away. I don't know how he does it either, but he's just pointing out the obvious anyway of things in certain places and stuff.
I am back. So we're here to talk about a third world immigrant who's triggered by Halloween decorations. I love seeing these imported people getting triggered by the way we live our lives and having a meltdown because of it. It makes my day. We're going to be checking out that footage from Canada. We're also going to be talking about some fatiguers of the usual variety, particularly from the US. But as I always say, first up, If you want to help me out, hit the like button. And if you're new here, hit that subscribe button as well. Help me get to 400k, because I'm struggling here. But we've got some breaking news here. They're trying to cover it up. Check this out.
She's easy to spot. She's wearing a green dress and she's absolutely gorgeous.
Oh no. She is gorgeous.
But let's get to the third world import to Canada who's upset by these Halloween decorations. So this person is an ungrateful Palestinian refugee living in Montreal.
I just want to ask, is this okay? Is this like how holidays look like? This is like just across the street from my sister's. Like, is this fucking okay?
Sounds like she's been living there for a while.
What's the fun about it? Like, what is the fun about it? What is civilized about it? What is holiday about it? Fuck you all. Fuck you, like, white people. Fuck you, like, Westerners and West. Like,
thank you.
I don't know what to say. Like, fuck everyone.
Really? Someone from a backwards third world shithole is complaining about a Western country, a modern Western country.
Go back to where you came from, sunshine. You have no business in this country.
If recent imports are not happy with the way Western countries celebrate certain events, they can...
Look, you still there, Lee? Good.
G'day. Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
I got a notice
like
saying you're having trouble connecting. Move closer to your router. I'm thinking I haven't got a fucking router. I've only got cell connection. Yeah. Anyway,
they're
that's good.
just assuming with their suggestions, you know. We assume
that's true.
Yeah. So, what was I going to say? Oh God, forgot.
Okay, I'll test the camera out.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Fine.
Hello. Hi there.
Working good.
Hi there. Hi there. Hi
Joe
there.
and Gordon are having a booze snooze.
Wimps they are.
Can't take it.
Wimps they are. Mind you, it's 3 in the morning over there. 3 in the morning on Saturday morning, eh?
Yeah, it's only 7 p.m. here. It's
Well, that's
raining.
big drugs
here. Yeah, it's raining here. Again, so that's good. I'm liking it. As long as the power doesn't go out. Like, it's funny, I woke up pissing down rain, the power had gone out, and that was 5 a.m. You know, like that.
Yeah,
Then I woke
Victoria's
up about,
always had power cuts, haven't you?
oh,
It's
ever
been a
since
perennial thing down
Hazelwood.
there.
Ever since Hazelwood got knocked down, yeah. Hazelwood never had blackouts ever when that was going, and then they knocked it down because of this fucking green satanic evil party ran by that cunt Keane. His name is.
Oh, bush tobacco.
All they're about is destroying forests to make way for wind turbines and shooting koalas out of trees and Brumbies with AK-47s from helicopters. Yeah, that's the Green Party. Welcome to it.
I've never had bush tobacco. Never had a power cut here in 30 years.
Yeah. No, he didn't have a power station like Hazelwood that supported us since fucking 1880 or something, you know. I used to go tour that place. Lee, it was the most beautiful. Oh, the old engines and everything, you know. It's amazing how they ran the power.
I
Coal.
can't cut my power off, mate. I don't have any to begin with, eh?
Yeah.
That's my joke. Okay.
Yeah, 5 years ago.
Throat's gone all
5
funny.
years ago, we started getting blackouts all the fucking time. As soon as they did it.
Yeah, Big Victoria's always suffered from power cuts more than other places. I knew South Australia had big trouble. I knew it was going to happen because they were all putting in air conditioners in the late 70s, 80s. And if you imagine 1 million houses suddenly drawing on air conditioning in summer, it's going to crash the system, and that's what used to happen. Yeah.
Les says coal is a finite resource. Oh, God.
Coal?
Yeah. It's everywhere.
There's plenty of coal.
It's never ending, just like oil. You'll never run out of oil.
Yeah, let's stop arguing.
You fuckwit.
I can't see.
Can't see the comments. I'll read them out as they come. Buck Elf will probably troll us.
No, it's all right. I found the right button. I'm just scared to press the wrong button here. I think I've got fat fingers. Oh, God. What's happened now?
It's an infinite resource. No, lest we forget Hazelwood.
Coal power. Nuclear power, they reckon. That's what you need. I've got my own theory. I think just put solar panels on every roof and run each house from their roof.
Good luck on a cloudy day, though. Like when I was on French, we had a week of clouds. They wouldn't get powered
up.
But
he had a dodgy old system, though, didn't he? Modern systems, you don't have to worry about that. The latest solar panels almost double the power of the older ones because they draw it from both sides, sort of thing. But a house covered in solar panels, that's a huge amount of power coming into a house, really. Most houses only have a few panels, But here, I get a bit of power coming through even when there's on a really cloudy day. It takes about 3 weeks with no sun at all before my batteries will go flat. And I've only got a tiny system, I've got a micro system, only 340 watt panels, 120 watts. So I think a house covered completely in solar panels would easily generate enough power for the entire house. Well, they know it does anyway. Even houses that have only got about a quarter of their roof covered, they're still putting power back into the grid. There's more power than they can use in the house,
different ways
on sunny days. On sunny days.
You get power from the ground. Well, with just a spike in it.
Well, yeah, a tiny bit. It's like you can get power from trees if you put spikes in a tree. At slightly different depths, you can get a tiny bit of power from a tree,
Have to run a radio.
Well, enough to run a very small light bulb. That's from my experiences,
No, we just haven't
Let's
got
argue.
the right earth
Right nails. Yeah. It depends on the tree. Some trees you get more power from them than others. Yeah. It's like some trees get hit by lightning more than others, All the heavy ironbark trees up my hill have been struck by lightning, And I noticed all the smooth bark trees, the spotted gums and that, they don't seem to get hit by lightning. I don't know why.
Some trees get hit by lightning and you cannot burn that shit because it's petrified. And yet other trees get hit by it. I cut up a tree hit by lightning, but it was somehow resistant to it. Was burnt on the outside, but not on the inside. It was burnt good. I forgot what it was. Some sort of mountain
A lot of the big
tree.
trees explode. Lightning hits them at the top and goes down, and when it gets near the ground, it explodes, and that's why you get those trees with a big hollow in them, at the base that you can live in if you're willing to stand up. Not often you get one big enough to lie down in.
Bruno's looking at me.
Anyway.
Bruno, stop looking at me.
He knows it's dinner time, mate.
Joe, no, I've fed him.
What is it, 7 o'clock?
No, it makes Joe nervous when his dog looks at him too long. Bruno, stop looking at me too long. I'm joking.
What are you looking
Yeah,
at?
so
Don't look at me like
do
that.
you like this channel? Lee?
What do you mean? I can't see what it is.
Fuck off. It's as simple as that. People like this piss me the hell off. The country you moved to is better in every
it is
single
alright.
one than the place you came from. Even if Canada's woke as fuck, which it is, it's still better than anywhere in the
always
Middle
exposing
East.
the hypocrisy of the
And some
left.
people will say, oh, what about Dubai? The fact is that Dubai is built on slave labor. Look, they're a third world dump with a glossy finish. That's all it is. And also what she said about white people.
True.
This comes to mind. So let me get this straight. Everyone hates white people, but everyone wants to live where white people are at. Yep, that's exactly what's going on.
Yeah, I hate white people.
And why is that, do you think? That this person wants to move to a country which was built by white Christians, not Muslims, built by white Christians. It's even people that are brought up in these countries and feel the same way.
There's a woman
So
for
white,
you,
just
Lee.
white people in general, I'm tired of you motherfuckers. I'm tired of your incompetence. I'm tired of your laziness. I'm tired of you not washing your ass on a regular
Nah,
basis.
Liz, sorry,
And then
Liz.
we have to be susceptible
Liz,
to that shit. I'm tired of you having
She's tired all the time, I think. She's tired of having to wash the dishes.
babies on leashes. I'm tired of seeing babies that's 13 years old in a stroller because you just want to give them
a stroller.
swirls.
What?
Or Billy doesn't want to walk, so we just gonna like have his feet dragging on the ground.
These
I'm
big
tired of
ass
y-
babies.
Big ass babies.
Breastfeeding
I'm
a baby
tired-
that can chew steak.
Exactly. I'm tired of y'all raising and birthing and raising serial killers, mass shooters, and all this, and then you tell black people that we're violent.
People say that because it's true. Unlike everything else she said there. Her community is violent. The numbers back that up beyond any doubt. The FBI crime stats, all crime stats back that up. That her community is the most violent group in the United States, bar none, and more violent than every other minority group. And speaking of a certain demographic, believing historical inaccuracies, check this out.
You want to know who invented soap? It ain't white people. Babylonians, Egyptians, and Sumerians.
Yeah, they're not black either. They're Mesopotamian, Near Eastern civilizations and Egypt, which also itself is not black, and you have implied that it was in the past. Sub-Saharan black genetic ancestry has never been a majority portion of the genome of Egyptians ever. By the way, these people who invented soap literally independently invented the wheel on their own, something sub-Saharans never invented. Which
Well, I think soap was around forever, actually. As far as there's so many plants that, you can create a detergent type thing and wash with it, yeah. So we don't have half the shit we used to have. So who invented soap? Everyone. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. What do you think, Lee? Who invented soap, Lee? Who cares?
No,
I think it's like we always had things
the
that we were
Romans?
able to wash our clothes with and ourselves that were natural.
No, the Romans are famous for their baths.
Mm.
It's
And aromatherapy's been around forever. I mean, what the fuck? No, I think it's been around since the beginning. They made out we're all cavemen living in caves and never washed and dragged women into caves and just raped them. And what a load of fucking bollocks. Cave people. They really pushed that in the 60s with that Raquel Welch film, 1 million years BC.
Arnold Schwarzenegger, Conan the Barbarian.
I used to read all the comics, they were great. It was sort of like sit back, 4,000-5,000 years ago.
were bitching about later in your video as if it was some sort of own that these people invented soap. Oh, they have their priorities straight. Europeans also had soap before sub-Saharan Africans by thousands of years. Europeans also independently invented soap, whereas sub-Saharan Africans never in their entire history independently developed soap and only received it from contact with exterior non-sub-Saharan peoples.
But thankfully, there are certain people in certain communities who are using their...
Well, you don't need soap anyway to wash, you know. But I mean, I do use natural soap, but that's it. Need to. So you there, Lee?
Mm-hmm.
We've done all the show and tell on Eric's show, haven't we?
Yeah, I'm going to look up, what's it called? My eyes are really bad. I'm trying to read. I've got to look up Les's clue about solar panels. Perovsky. Perovskite.
Perovskite. It sounds Russian, Les.
Perovskite. Mr. Perovsky. He invented this special solar panels. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you need. You need an old satellite solar panel. That'd be good. I don't know.
But he's really going on about
Clan of the Cave Bear.
Oh, that was a terrible film. Fuck, I hate it. And what was that other one? By a French guy. Cavemen film back in the 80s. It was horrible. It was just so boring.
11 years old, they don't know how to drive. And so for me, what was interesting was
So she's never heard of the Kia Boys, which were predominantly black teens who were stealing Kias and Hyundais in the United States. That was a pretty big story for a long time. They were stealing a ton of cars.
They don't know how to drive. And so for me, what was interesting was I have had to be in the position where I have gone to my local police department because I know my son is going to be training for the Junior Olympics, running around the neighborhood in an all-white neighborhood. And I have brought him to the police and said, he belongs to me. This is my son. Do not harass him. Do not stop him.
So what if her son does do something wrong? Are the police going to treat him different? Are the police going to treat him differently because they know who he is? Is she trying to intimidate them into giving her son special treatment? Let me know in the comments, because it seems like she might be. But the ironic thing about this is that remember that Sonny.
Hello, Lee speaking.
Lee's on the phone. I thought Lee was joking. Okay. Thought Lee was pretending to have a special call.
Sonny right there is not the descendant of slaves. When she volunteered to have that show, which looks into people's history, into their family trees, they found out that she was a descendant of slave owners. Right? Slave owners. So her family had more to do with keeping people enslaved than I'm guessing most white people in the United States ever did. So for her to be acting like this when her family owned slaves is fucking unbelievable.
I'm eating good potato chips. My EBT. What? Man, I love it. EBT. I just swipe my EBT. My EBT. I just swipe my EBT.
This Bentley that I'm parking in the church is not just for me. It's for the church. It's for us.
Can we drive it?
No. God wouldn't want that in Jesus' name.
Amen, Pastor. Amen.
That's what's going on. Hope you're having a good day as always. And as I always say, get these EBT scammers the hell out of my stinking house.
Well, the rain's coming. The rains are coming, and they're coming down heavy. It's a hard rain gonna fall. Oh, Lee's gone. Press the wrong button again. Oh, Lee, come back. Save me. Not many people turned up tonight. Gordon had a great stream with me and Joe and Lee. Yeah. Anyway, you've only got 3 beers left. Well, 2.5. Oh, that rain's come down, Bruni. You've been bored today, haven't you? You've been able to run around as much. The bin's meant to go out tonight, but it's not even a quarter full, so not much use bothering. Okay. I'll just put a link in again in case Lee can't see it. It's a very rainy day. Rainy days and Sundays. Tozy. Crime's out of control. 8 hours ago. Okay, let's watch some Melbourne crime, I'd say. Sydney crime.
Hi all.
Let's watch crime in Australia. It's happening every day. Machete attacks. Ever since they banned machetes, it's quite. It's just like 10 times more.
Welcome back to the channel. We're back on the internet together again today.
Oh, cool.
Crime in Australia. Let's jump straight into it. The first article here, or news bulletin, should we say. Melbourne's teen criminals on the rampage without a care in the world.
Good evening. Out of control Victorian teenagers are thumbing their nose at the law, posting and boasting about their dangerous antics. In the latest shameless example, a group of teens crashed a stolen car outside a politician's Geelong office. Then just hours later, mocked police and bragged about their behaviour.
Out of control with no regard for the law or anyone else.
I just want to stop it there for 2 seconds. Brain cells in these younger people, there aren't many of them. Maybe not even 2 to rub together.
No, they've had the jibby-jabby.
You're committing crimes. Number 2, you're recording it. You're putting it on TikTok. You're not even recording it for yourself. You're literally putting it up on TikTok for people to see. An account that's linked to you that has your details. Even if you don't have your real name, the police can track that pretty quickly.
Yeah. You think an IP address is going to protect you?
A teenager is confronted after she and 4 others fled from a stolen car that crashed into an innocent motorist at Geelong.
Of course it did.
You can speak to the police when the police come. If you can, I'm going to scream rape in a moment. Say what you want, you little. It's being filmed.
I'm going to scream rape.
Don't talk to me.
Good old Aussie gangers, we'll call them. Straight up ratty rat bags.
Just give
How's
me
that
crime,
for a
but I'm
comment?
just going to say...
The teenagers bragged online about their dangerous joyride through multiple Melbourne suburbs.
They're blocking their faces out.
It's alleged the stolen car was involved in several
Taylor
hit-run
Swift.
collisions, the gang leading police on a high-speed chase before smashing outside Senator Sarah Henderson's office on Wednesday.
They risked lives, their own lives and other lives, and it is incomprehensible that they are now behaving in this way.
The teenagers posting was mad happy till we crashed and got arrested, and
Genius
cop chase
criminals.
was crazy.
You can't just have them posting. Did you call them a gang? You just call them a group of absolute fuckwits. The gang.
casually like that. Hopefully they get caught at least. It's just horrible behaviour from people who don't have brains.
In August, post and boast laws passed state parliament due to an increasing
got 'em
trend
there.
of young people chasing notoriety for their crimes on social media. If found guilty, offenders face up to 2 years behind bars.
I am calling on the Albanese government to show leadership and to implement post and boast laws at a federal level.
3 of the teens, the youngest just 13 years old, were interviewed by police and released with a caution. A 15-year-old girl is facing further inquiries. The driver has not been arrested, and it remains unclear whether or not any of them will be charged under the new law.
Oh, what? What the actual F? They literally just stole cars, crashed them on video that they had recorded themselves, and they get a slap on. They don't even get a slap on the wrist. That's why they do this.
Mm.
You do adult crimes, you do adult time. That's my opinion on that. What you think they're?
Yeah, it's because of the juvenile law. Oh, the juveniles.
They're going to have a good future anyway in front of them doing dumb shit like this. Pretty sure they're going to go downhill pretty quick.
For goodness sake, it's against the law and there has to be consequences.
Jordan Bright, 7 News.
The gangers. The gangers out there now. They're out there just causing crime. All right, we're talking retail crime now. The retail crime epidemic. Look at just how quite sickening some of this footage. Imagine you had brother, sister, your girlfriend, husband, whatever, working in one of these stores and they get attacked like this, just trying to do their job. People are just absolutely lost their mind out there.
There are big moves tonight to tackle the retail crime epidemic, with police to begin spot checks for knives around shopping strips and malls. And there's more, with a new police mandate to slap those abusing shop staff with AVO-style orders banning them from stores.
It's become Australia's great shopping shame.
The swearing, the foul mouth, the abuse.
At Bunnings, they've seen enough. And at Woolworths, they've seen too much.
And it's important to remember our team members are mothers, fathers and sons.
People like Christine, who copped it last week.
It was absolutely horrendous. He threw things at us, smashed the front doors. He also threatened that he would come back and shoot us. Yeah, that's just an example.
From the minister.
A lot of mental health issues going on out there. Like, put in the comments, what do you guys think is causing this? Is it people on the gear, cooking on the glass Barbie, enjoying a bit of shard and then going and just losing the plot down the shops? Or is it something else? Because this is the middle of the day, down in the shops, people getting punched in the face or punched in the nose, working at a checkout register. This is just insane. You wouldn't hear about these things happening only a few years ago. Now we're seeing
If I saw some guy doing that to a checkout chick, oh, fuck, I'd have to smash him with whatever I could find at the time.
footage of this. It's absolutely sickening. And I'll joke around a lot on this channel, but I'm not joking about this. Just imagine that was, say, your mum or your dad, and they're working still at, in their 60s and above, and someone goes and attacks them down at their job down at Bunnings, or it's at Woolworths or Coles. If that happened to me, police would not be able to keep that person safe, I tell you what. And I'm not trying to be tough, I'm just telling you. These people are lucky their families aren't coming after them.
They do not deserve a serve.
And from police.
We're not going to stand for it.
So now, a shop floor strike back.
To tackle this shocking behaviour.
It'll start with this.
What have you got down your shirt, man? So that's metal already?
Spot checks for knives around shopping strips and malls.
What we're going to see is cops in shops.
There'll also be these new place restriction orders, PROs, a bit like AVOs. They'll ban bullies from coming back, shielding shop staff.
Okay. You got people who were mental enough in their head to run into a store with a knife. But you're banned now, and the guy's like, "Oh, I'm banned." Oh no, I can't go down to Woolworths and cause trouble anymore because I got banned. You think he gives a stuff?
As if they're going to give a fuck
about being banned? Not even on the same wavelength, not even on the same planet to even give a shit about that.
Not there to be punching bags.
In the last year, a focus on theft has seen 1,000 arrests and...
We've been able to bring back almost a
It
million.
looks like he got him. They should have shown us the full clip. I reckon he got that bloke there. Sling tackle, hold his arms and just head straight down into the concrete. That's what they deserve. Face to absorb the impact of that.
$1 million of stock.
That's stalling thieves. Now for the thugs.
I have no more words for it.
Chris Marr, 7 News.
Far out.
No, that's what I believe. Police overrule, when they're being over violent. When it's sort of fucking around with a knife and a machete and a fucking gun, fuck that. Use any fucking force.
Going on this planet. All right, so we've got another bulletin to follow that one up. Victoria's crime is driving tourists away, opposition says. No shit, Sherlock. You've got Jacinta Allen coming out here on the news saying that the place is safe. More and more people are enjoying going to the city. There's higher foot traffic. Things haven't been better. I think if you ask the average punter out there on the street what they think about Melbourne, what they think about Victoria in general, you're going to get a very different answer to that.
Victoria's crime crisis is reportedly driving away tourists, with the latest data showing our visitor numbers are failing to keep up with other states. The state opposition says it comes after a string of violent crimes in the heart of Melbourne. Justine Conway reports.
A random stabbing, police car chase and carjacking terror in the city. A catalogue of crimes committed in just the past few weeks.
It can only be sending one message.
What about all the crime? They're not talking about that. So they put the non-diverse background people on.
Yeah, these 3 stories were nothing compared to the one man stab was bad, but it's nothing compared to what the gangs are doing, these fucking African gangs.
There, and rightfully so, they should be on the news. What about all the crimes that are being committed? Supermarkets, shopping centre complexes, home invasions with knives and other weapons, carjackings, murders, grievous bodily harm and assaults with machetes and other bladed weapons. Nah, just put the white people on, because you can put their face on the news.
To the world, to visitors, to people in other states. Victoria is not the place it used to be.
The opposition says latest ABS data shows Victoria's crime wave is scaring away tourists, claiming they're choosing to holiday in New South Wales instead. Last month, the Premier State attracted more than 119,000 extra visitors than Victoria.
People are in fear.
In Queensland, Premier David Crisafulli was arguing why big business should ditch Melbourne and head north.
For if they live in Melbourne, they've got a place that's dealing with youth crime and they won't get stabbed. That's a good start.
He later apologised for the comment deemed insensitive.
I agree. You're going to keep this crime going. Yeah, fuck tourism. Says you're right. You're fucked. You fucked this state up, you cunts. And tourists stay away from Melbourne. It's fucked. I agree.
That's insensitive. How's that insensitive? It's the truth. That's what's happening. We've had a news bulletin after news bulletin, and imagine how many unreported crimes are going on, i.e. things that aren't making their way to the mainstream media. That Japanese lady, I think her background was Japanese.
Yeah.
The one that got stabbed in the street.
Yeah.
The only reason why that came to light was because it got out on social media in her country
in Japan.
of origin.
Yeah.
So it started spreading virally. So the news got onto it here. There was a suppression order.
This guy's onto it. I was saying the only reason this has become news, that poor woman getting stabbed, is because she's from Japan, and Japan made a big stink about it because they were outraged, One of their own citizens getting stabbed in the fucking CBD of Melbourne. It wouldn't have been on the news if it wasn't for Japan. This shit's happening over and over.
Think about that. It's like, you think about this, I made this comment very recently as well. It's like Jaws. And you got the town mayor, i.e. Jacinta Allen, and they're very nervous about the image of
like Jaws
the
and all
town
them
slash
other
Melbourne,
movies.
because they've got this shark out there.
Yeah.
You got this shark out there eating everybody, but they're saying there isn't one. They're trying to get people still in the door, i.e. people aren't being knifed. This stuff isn't happening. It is offensive to talk about it. Melbourne's never been safer. Biggest load of rubbish.
Great analogy.
These are the sort of things that we make jokes about. I think it lacks sensitivity and tact by our Premier here in Victoria to keep telling Victorians things are under control.
But the government has accused the opposition of cherry-picking data, maintaining visitor numbers do fluctuate. And despite the crime stats, our events calendar is still the envy of every other state. But in the city,
That's it, no shark here, nothing to see here. Come on, come and enjoy our events. We got Melbourne, what's that, Flinders Street Station right there. Every single time I go into Flinders Street Station or surrounding area, which is a lot, multiple times a week I'm there, I see something. I see some antisocial behaviour at the very best. Otherwise, you got people carrying on off their guts on whatever substance. It's absolutely fucked there. Excuse my language.
Do you say
jury's still out.
I'm always looking behind me. No matter where you are in the world, you can run into the wrong person that wants to.
Well, yeah, absolutely. You can say that about anywhere, yeah. All right, halfway. If you're enjoying the content, consider subbing, like, comment, and sharing. Just want to say once again, we just hit 15K subscribers. So thanks a lot to all of you who tune in and have subscribed and have come and watched me over the course of this year. It's been great. Really appreciate it. Let's keep going. I'm not sure if you guys would have seen this one. This is breaking news at this time. It won't be breaking by the time you get this. I generally do these videos a day in advance. Contract killers out there. They got the wife of a drug dealer who they believe was doing, was taking the piss, essentially, skimming off the top. And they brutally tortured her and all that. You're going to see this. It's pretty confronting, really. It's very horrible.
Angie Asibis.
Good evening. It was one of Sydney's most brutal crimes, the kidnapping and murder of a Bankstown mother, and now police say they've tracked down her killers. An alleged hit squad accused of murdering Kim Tran in an act of revenge when her husband didn't respond to their demands.
The only thing I'm going to say here is they're picturing her as being 100% innocent. Now, this could be true. Maybe she didn't know what her husband did for work. I would say that would be a very long stretch. That's the only thing I'm going to say about this report, without making any assumptions and saying she was heavily involved in it and, i.e., lived by the sword, died by the sword, so to speak.
When Kim Tran was kidnapped at gunpoint in April, her attackers also beat an 8-year-old boy unconscious.
Far out.
The mother was tortured, stripped naked, shot dead, then set alight. A grim new low in the brutality of organised crime in Sydney.
Abhorrent what happened to that poor woman, no doubt about that.
Now, police say they've found the contract killers responsible already behind bars.
They're 3 men, 31, 21 and 20. Those young criminals are ruthless. It's no longer families are off limits.
The attack, revenge on Ms Tran's husband. Police say he was a methamphetamine cook for an Asian crime gang who suspected him of stealing product.
Far out. Well, what do you say about that? You're going to take on that line of work, you're putting your family at direct risk. But I think the stuff, absolutely the wife.
I thought it has to be to do with drugs, you know. Trans Vietnamese name. Yeah, I used to know all the ones in the 90s, you know, like around the eastern suburbs I lived in, and I got on well with them. But, you know, when they had their fucking drug wars, it was nothing to do with any Aussie, you know, it was between themselves, you know. No one ever had a problem between the fucking gangster drug wars between each other. Yeah, well, let them kill each other, you know, it's not our problem. So it's not like the African gangs, you know, nothing like that. Vietnamese were always pretty cool. Even though, I got the best acid off Vietnamese dudes out here.
If that's horrible, what happened, like imagine meeting your end like that.
God, I can't even hear myself.
How scary that would have been. That little kid getting bashed unconscious, an 8-year-old.
Fucking maggots.
Hey, these guys should be absolutely fucking strung up for that shit.
Yep.
And I hope they get what they deserve in prison because that is disgusting.
Yeah, that never happened in the gangster world in Melbourne. No kids, kids were. If you fucked with someone's kids in revenge, that's the lowest. And civilians.
Couldn't contact him. They murdered the victim within 40 minutes of those attempts. There were several messages sent via encrypted applications. One of those included an image of his wife.
A fourth man is already before the courts accused of facilitating the kidnapping and murder. The police say the 3 arrested yesterday carried out the killing, guns for hire, linked to low-level street gangs.
They prostitute themselves to whoever pays the biggest amount, and whoever pays them the money, they'll go and do the job for them.
Have your clients given you any instruction if they'll be fighting the murder charges? Court orders prevent us from revealing further details about this alleged kill crew. But police say they are investigating more people involved here and overseas, hopeful of making further arrests.
And we are confident that we will have a result.
Andrew Denny, 7 News.
Far out. Alrighty, so people have been arrested after protesting in Brisbane. So the March for Australia, and then they had the anti-racism fuckwits out there as well. People have been collared for it. Let's learn a bit more.
They came in their thousands with a message.
Rah, rah, rah. Rah, rah, rah.
Prime Minister Albanese to shut the gates.
Shut the gate. Yep, I agree with that.
Flags marching through Brisbane CBD.
I can't hear what you're saying, love.
Government's mass migration policy.
Gotta turn it up.
What they call. It is what it is. What do you mean it is what they call? How can you say that getting 600,000 people a year in is not mass migration? Ridiculous. Yeah, look how scary these people are, guys. They're really threatening.
Meters away in
get out the rubber bullets.
These fuckheads. Look at that shit.
After 12 o'clock, tensions boiled over.
Yeah, these fuckwits that jump on the Palestine wagon, give it a bad name, They're actually paid to do that, Fuckheads. There we care about a genocide, and these fuckwits are making it look like it's a stupid cause. Oh, God, that rain's coming down.
Members of the
Fuck, I hope a few of them dropped on their head. God, these people annoy me.
So-called anti-racism group ran with protesters, lead race to form a barrier.
Look at him.
Escapees pushed and held back. There's a massive police presence here today. Authorities have blocked the top of Queen Street here in an attempt to stop the protesters from clashing with the counter group.
It's not about where you come from. It's not about why you want to be here.
No. Not the protesters clashing with the counter group. No, it's the counter group, the anti-racism fuckwits who are doing the clashing. Do you see anyone here wearing a balaclava? Ski masks? No, you don't. You see people walking around waving the flag saying, we don't want any more mass migration. Slow it down. Is anyone fighting here? No. You got these other group of indoctrinated dickheads carrying on stupid.
They're the exact same people who are doing the climate change shit. The same people, the Antifa fuckheads, the BLM, these are the same people. They jump on a bandwagon. Just fucking. A lot of Green Party people are in there, and they actually get paid to do it.
What I mean, Australia's become little America with all these.
That's why protests are fucking useless. They're all going to send these fuckwits in to disrupt it and make it into a violent protest. Yeah.
Political divisiveness going on. They use political ideologies to try and get free rein for being just a complete fuckwit. And once again, I'm using this language because I'm getting charged up because I just can't stand it. I hate seeing it in this country.
It's only about the numbers. It's mathematics.
We won't put up with racism and racism.
Oh, yeah, good on you, mate.
Racism. There's so much racism. Racism, idiots.
Taking aim at the nation's Home Affairs Minister.
Because he brought in 2,000 Gazans without any reference to the people of Australia.
Tell him, Bobby.
No Gazans are coming here, Canada. I don't get where all these Gazans are coming from. They can't even leave a fucking area in their country, and they're making out all these Palestinians are coming here. I don't see any of them. Where the fuck are they, Canada?
Violence erupted.
These dickheads.
With rocks and glass as warring protest groups clashed. At least 2 injured officers were taken to hospital.
Cop that fuckhead.
Demonstrators also stormed.
See, this guy, this channel.
Nothing more. There's nothing more I love seeing than these woke nuts.
This guy talking, he's believing all the bullshit, about, he's all for Israel. Anyway.
Jobs copping a face full of capsicum spray. I love it. It's great.
Championing support to lower beer prices with cost of living and housing the main motivator for the national movement. Unlike rallies in August, there was no sign of neo-Nazi leaders, despite 3 arrests.
Neo-Nazis, where are they?
Rachel Baxter, 7 News.
Oh, the Nazis who aren't even involved in it anymore. All right. Now, last final segment of the day. We're talking through this no kings stuff going on in the US. That's why I'm saying Australia is very much becoming a little silo, a little offshoot, a little satellite country for America with all this just crazy political protesting, posturing, virtue signaling, woke rubbish. Let's watch this. It's entertaining, but it's also scary that humans can buy this stuff, believe and run their life thinking like this. It makes no sense.
It's time for something we like to call the world's gone mad.
I hate this guy.
Yes, in this mad and crazy world of ours, it is often the blind who see things more clearly than those with perfect eyesight. Whenever all the nonsense about slavery reparations comes up, I'm reminded of this wonderful observation by Helen Keller. There is no king who has not had a slave among his ancestors, and no slave who has not had a king among his. I was reminded again of that great line during all the no kings nonsense that took place last week across America. The absurdity of people protesting against no kings in a constitutional republic that was founded by fighting a war against a king has not been lost on most sensible people, yet still unbelievably some 7 million of King Donald I's serfs and enslaved subjects, anecdotally, most of them white, prosperous-looking and middle-aged, took to the streets.
I just hate this cunt. I hate every fucker on Sky News. They're just maggots. Fuck this. I just can't watch it. Fuck off. Fuck Dean. Fuck that Kenny cunt. That fucking Rita. Oh, they're just maggots. I used to hate everyone on the mainstream news, but this supposed alternative version of the news is, it's just satanic. It's so Zionist. It's insane. They've denied the Holocaust all through. Just maggots. The way they spin shit. I mean, I remember I think it was 7 years ago, you could still watch that channel and get some real news. Those times have changed. Oh, yeah, they were telling everyone to have the jibby-jabby, and then, what, now they're saying, they were making people have that when they shouldn't have, they're making out they never said any of that. Like, fucking hypocrites. Oh, yeah, we've suddenly become very anti-V. What? Since when? Fucking maggots. Anyway. Fuck this. D-Man showing Sky News as if it's proper news. For fuck's sake, D-Man, get some fucking proper news source, you idiot. Oh, God, he's just like this other cunt. Watch it for a while, but he has no clue. It's so hard to find a good Aussie guy who actually knows what the fuck's going on in this country. You know, like all the ones who are, you know, big are fucking useless. Useless fucking maggots. Anyway, that just pisses me off. It's all a puppet show, isn't it, Jimo? They're all just fucking leeches. They don't talk like real people. They don't talk like us. They may walk like us, but they are not us. Fucking fucks. Why is she like this? Okay, we need to laugh. Sky News just angers me. It's like within 3 minutes of watching them, I just want to go to Melbourne and smash their heads in. Oh, fucking hypocrite, lying, fucking.
Now look, it's Kim.
Anyway, we need comedy, don't we? Yeah. It's Kim Kardashian. Oh, excellent.
Now look, it's Kim Kardashian. Must be covering up from a botched surgery. Either that or she's hiding from the consequences of influencing an entire generation of vapid, insecure women that look like wax statues of herself. Yeah, it looks like some are starting to regret it, too.
I didn't realize I was addicted.
This one spent $600,000 on surgery to look like her. Now she's paying $120K to undo everything. Apparently the return policy on a borrowed face isn't too great.
This shit's really painful, you know?
This one kicked the bucket after too many butt injections. Look at that thing. No wonder.
Gorkani suffered an adverse reaction to the injection and died at the hospital a day later.
They got the fake doctor who was working on her, too.
She is accused of injecting another woman, a Kim Kardashian lookalike, with a fatal dose of silicone.
Gives a new meaning to the word assault. Maybe she's finally ashamed at what she's created here. On second thought, you need morals to feel shame, so we can roll that one out.
Let's talk about the new, the underwear line, like the Merkins?
Listen to this guy. It's like Cookie Monster interviewing a high-fashion scarecrow.
Where did that come from?
The Merkins.
You'd think she'd give credit to the guy who started this look. Jason Voorhees was rocking this style before he found the hockey mask.
That was just a fun idea that I had. There was a shoot and someone wanted to have hair down there once, and I was like, couldn't this just be easy and have it on a thong?
Oh, great. She's talking about her new thong line. Wait till you see this.
How funny are these Merkins, you guys?
Yeah, you're seeing this right. A thong with hair. This is where we're at, folks.
We have different colors, different hair.
Yeah,
that was actually a thing back in World War II. Like, in places in Rome when it was the American, when America liberated from the Germans, and yeah, all these prostitutes would be in the streets sitting on these stone fences with their legs wide open with blonde pubic wigs. Because, of course, the pubes are going to be black, but to impress the Americans, they'd have these pretend. Like, wow, I remember learning about this back in the 70s, I was obsessed by World War II. But yeah, Italian prostitutes used to have blonde versions of it. Oh God, this is real.
Bet those dark ones are from her waxing appointments too. Either that or it's Kanye's old beard trim. Who knows with these people?
This is insane.
What I do know is my food's starting to come up. At least it's got more taste on her fashion sense.
And so we made that happen. I had no idea that it would be
It's sold
a
out.
lot of reaction and would sell out in a few minutes.
Oh, you had no idea. You could literally crush up your dingleberries, put them in a jar and call it a skincare line, and all the vanity zombies who worship you would smear it all over their faces. You realize this, right?
So is there another product you want to launch that you just so unexpected?
Yes, I was thinking of creating a new fragrance made from my farts. I think I'll call it Eau de Delusion.
So there will be some things. I think it's always fun to mix it up, right? We have our nipple bra. We have our...
See, it's always perverted with these people. You notice that?
Yeah.
How about a product that helps women find purpose instead of new places to moisturize?
Something
I don't know. How about a
actually is
product that
good
restores class? You know, limited edition, obviously, because it's extinct these days.
You know, button hip shapewear. We have our Merkins. You never know what will surprise you with.
All right, I can't with these people. I gotta run. Talk to you guys later.
How funny are these Merkins, you guys? We have different colors, different hair. This is insane.
Crazy clown world. Oh, for fuck's sake. Like, just be yourself. These people don't know what it is to be themselves, you know. I know what I am now, you know, I identify as a fucking piece of shit right now. Or a maggot, you know. Tomorrow I'm a butterfly. Oh, for fuck's sake. Anyway, that was funny. Yeah, Terry B. Toons, he's good. Wow, it's raining. Raining here, Wild Aussie one. We're getting the rain we needed. I don't know what it's like in South Australia, but Lee from New South Wales was just starting to get some rain. And, yeah, it's well needed. We've had a drought this year all through winter, which is unusual. I guess Billy Gates, who keeps coming over here every fucking year, he's doing something fuckery. Cunt. Oh, God. You know. Kill Bill. Should have been a movie about killing this. Anyway. God, it's come down heavy now. Anyway, Lee's gone. Joe went to sleep. I might go grab a beer, but what can I show? I've got to face the elements in a minute. Nice. I can't show the Big Les show or Mimsy's Bush anymore. What the fuck? That's just crippled me, you know. I've done all, ever since I've been streaming over me, certain favourite shows I'll play a little bit of, and now the copywriting, they weren't doing that a few months back. I'm just, what the fucking you showing here? Fucking cunts. Okay, well, I go have a piss because this rain really makes you want to piss. And grab another beer, and I'll play a bit of Tartarian Melbourne stuff. It's beautiful fucking city. Years ago.
Welcome back, subscribers, and hello YouTube viewers. On this occasion we're going to have a look at the Melbourne Cable Tramway system. The Melbourne Cable Tramway System was a cable pulled tram public transport system in Melbourne, Australia, which operated between 1885 and 1940. The first line from Spencer Street to the end of Bridge Road, Richmond, via Flinders Street, was opened on the 11th of November 1885, and all planned lines were built by 1891, the last being the short Windsor to St Kilda Esplanade line, opened on the 17th of October 1891. By then, it had about 75 kilometres or 47 miles of double track and 1,200 cars and trailers on 15 routes rotating from the centre of Melbourne to neighbouring suburbs. It was one of the largest cable car systems in the world, comparable with those of San Francisco, which had 23 lines, and Chicago, which had 66 kilometres of double track. The system was the brainchild of Francis Boardman Clapp, an American immigrant who had arrived during the gold rushes of the 1850s and established horse omnibus services in Melbourne in the 1870s. He was inspired by the first cable tram system beginning in 1873 in San Francisco and developed by Andrew Holliday to cope with the steep hills that horse trams found difficult. Clapp's efforts led to the passing of the Melbourne Tramway and Omnibus Company Act of 1883, which established the Melbourne Tramway Trust, consisting of representatives of the 12 local councils served by the proposed system, which bought land, laid the tracks and built the cable winding powerhouses. Clapp's Melbourne Tramway and Omnibus Company, MTOC, was granted an exclusive 30-year franchise agreement with the Victorian government and operated and managed the system. On the expiration of the MTOC's franchise in 1916, the cable tram network returned to the Victorian government and then parts of the government-owned Melbourne and Metropolitan Tramways Board, the MMTB, on the 1st of November 1919. So that's the brief history. Please enjoy all the remaining historical images, and all the credits and references will be listed in the description below.
Yeah, so I'll show this on my stream on Off the Grid with Koala Ken the other night. But fuck, it's an amazing vid. There's lots of stuff in it. Like these little weird tower things that used to charge these trams. They didn't need cables. There was no cable cars then. Run off natural electricity. Anyway, that's another story for another day. So, Wild Aussie One, come on. Hey, let's bitch about South Australia and stuff. How fucked our governments are. Who's the Premier of South Australia? I don't even know. He looks like a nerd. Anyway, I have seen him, but I've forgotten his name. You know, they're all straight out of some fucking like a Harvard thing, you know. People go to these universities, but only the ones who had generations going there ever get ahead. And they're normally involved in politics and business. And, I don't know, just a bit of a... Oh, no worries, mate. Yeah. I know what that's like. Had me good and bad days. Days where I can't breathe too well. But because it's raining, I'm not as chesty. Bit of moisture in the air. Oh, ibises. Hello. Ibises are flying past. They love the rain. Those swamp birds. Yeah, I love them. No, that's fine. I've been on already for, God, I don't know how many hours I was on Eric Farmers with Joe Dirt and Lee Freeman and who was it? Yeah, us four. Two North Dakota people and two Aussie people. And we're there for ages. With Gordon. Yeah. On Gordon's show, but Gordon crashed. So Joe. Yeah, the gin or vodka. Yeah. Gordon was on a vodka. And he just crashed. Go to Plovers. No, that wasn't Plovers. That was Ibises. Yeah, we have Plovers. Yeah, no. Yeah. I've got a roast lamb. I've got to sort it out soon. Yeah, I'm doing my own Meals on Wheels, just doing my own shit. Wonder what else he's doing.
And if you say Nigs, bro, you say N-I-G-Z or N-I-G-S, right? Nigs or N-I-double-G-Z, right? Then no one's going to blink a fucking eyelid, bro, because they wouldn't have a fucking clue. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but anyway, this fucking, this Jack guy, like, I would challenge him to come to Australia and fucking hang around with some of the natives and the Aboriginals that I fucking hung around with growing up. I would fucking challenge him to say that, because you know what? Those people, those Aboriginals, they don't give a fuck about jail. They don't care about jail. They'll fucking, they will, he's not going away
from most of them.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, they do get away with it, but I've known a few very heavy duty dudes that killed people and they got away with it. And, just two dudes fighting. Some guy called a mate of mine's chick a fucking whore or something, and then he just bashed him to death. And, so they treat each other. Yeah. Anyway, it's nothing to be proud of. Doing great violence on someone isn't anything to be proud of. I hate violence. I hate the fact that it had to be the way sometimes in the past, but you got to do what you got to do to survive, you know. Survival, yeah, well, justified. Oh God, Sandy Diva, oh no, I haven't seen it. Gonna do me head in. Something about rainbows, I think. Let's have a look. Do you remember rainbows looking like
I love a
rainbows?
Simpsons reference. I love that show.
Yeah. I thought
Well,
he was, when he
what's the
said Homer
Mandela
Simpson, I
effect
thought he was
there?
going to make a reference to donuts.
Parody
Yeah, that-
Mike, is that another account? Is that yet another account? Parody Mike's with an S?
It's got a wrench.
Right, who's in here? Pushing
Well, that's
button.
because Parody Mike came in here like 20 times to get me over 1,500, remember?
Oh. He had me beat.
Do you have
Traveling-
do you have trolls?
No, I have wonderful people who have multiple accounts who came in here on all their accounts because YouTube was messing with me.
Okay.
I hit 1,500 6 times. Here's what happened. Out of nowhere,
Yeah.
YouTube started showing my stuff to a lot of people.
What?
Okay.
Oh, Sandy.
And I literally 2 weeks after doing my 1,000 subscriber special and getting monetized, I hit 1,500. And then 2 weeks after that,
Wow, Sandy just, it's all about the numbers to her, you know. It's like, I've never given a fuck about any of this shit. Donate donuts for me and send me money. I don't do that shit, you know. I never ever thought for a second I want to monetize or. I'll never ask people for fucking charity shit, you know. Not into charity. Someone gives me something, yeah, I'll take it if it's. I don't need it. But I don't know, it's like scabbing. The gift that keeps on grifting. I mean, donuts for me because I'm telling you all this info about Mandela effect that they're not really, but really stretching a bit. Anyway, she it's all about numbers, and she'll let shit in just so she gets the numbers, and people tell them there's shit, and she won't listen to them. And then they call shit, and then people like me will say, "Told you so," and then no apology for warning them, and this cunt's going to make you lose like 30 fucking subs, you idiot. And sure enough, they did. No one listened to me. No. We know what we're talking about, but anyway. You know, it's like all these cunts turned on me there. It's like, you fucking maggots, you know, I've been here for 3 years or something, and you just all turn on me because of one cunt that I told you not to fucking just trolled me here. You know. Oh God! And then he went all insultive on absolutely everyone there who even sucked up to him. And yeah, they look like fuckwits, and every time I turn up there, they run away like little bitches. You know, the mind. Oh fuck! As soon as I'm there, the mind pisses off because he hates me calling him out because I got a lot of shit on that fuck stalker. This is a cunt who stalks women, you know, and where, oh God. And his best mates were Puck, or he was, and then they fell out, but nah, the same sort of person, you know. Fucking faggots. Anyway. Not all faggots are bad kids, no. Or Jews or cops. Who uses that word anyway? These days. I first learned about the word when I read Lord of the Rings. Faggots. Yeah, Bilbo, I'll go get some bunch of faggots for the fire. Yeah. Oh, it's raining now. Oh, good, wild Aussie. You probably fucking need it for sure. But I remember watching a Mel Brooks film, silent movie back in the 70s. It was sort of a mock of the silent movies. You know, there wasn't any talking in it whatsoever. Slapstick style, Gene Wilder and all those who Mel used to have in his films. And what's this joke in it? He's very anti-Jew, which is I mean, Mel Brooks is a Jew, so he was even mocking his own people in a lot of his comedies. So, you know, Gene Wilder's a Jew, of course. And then they had that fuckwit doing these supposed art movies, Woody Allen. Hey, somebody needs to hear going, oh, yeah, I love the rain, as long as the power doesn't go out. Since they got rid of the power station here at Hazelwood, that's served us well for the whole of Melbourne for fucking 130 years. Nothing but blackouts in all the rural areas. Yeah, we're the first to go. As soon as it rains, I think, oh, fuck, we're going to get a power blackout. We had a power blackout 5 a.m. till 7 this morning. I woke up to a message. Power's out. Lit a candle so at least if I get up I don't fall me over in the fucking dark. Then when I got up the power's back on, so that was good. 10 a.m. But it's weird, as soon as it's like a thunderstorm you go, yeah, they're going to cut our power off. Got a big old generator in the shed, but got to get someone to get it running for me again. We can run a house, loud as fuck, but if it's a storm and raining, who can hear it anyway? No, you all got to have a backup generator, even if it's just 1,000 watt, just to run a computer and a screen and lights. I've got one on French Island that's been all renovated and fixed up for me and waiting for me to pick up. I just haven't got around it. Anyway, Sandy fucking diva, because she lets the worst idiots in her fucking chat. On the stream as well. Not a great judge of character sometimes. But, yeah, shout out to her for her patience for all the fuck what she does have to deal with. And Splatter. Oh, God. What hard worker Splatter is on this show.
No, not 2 weeks after that. Shortly after that.
One that got, axed during the, they kicked us off because we were talking about the plague in the wrong way. And, I didn't want to take 50 shots at my arm, that kind of stuff.
What?
Yeah, I gotcha. All right, because I was good. Yeah, you are correct that, that YouTube does not like it when you don't have a consistent niche. Like if you like travel and conspiracy.
they hate us. The algorithm hates us, but we still get good views. Yeah,
Yeah, anyway, that's boring the fuck out of me. Yeah, Woofy, he's weird. I've known him for years, and then he made out that I got on the stream one time there and went ape shit on him and went off at him, called him all the names on the sun. It just never happened. It's like, when did that happen, Woofy? Oh, just a few weeks ago. I want to see the evidence. Oh, that never happened. oh no, you totally attacked me. Oh, no, you went off and no, I didn't. I've never had a problem with you. I've never had an argument with you, let alone most people here. What the fuck? And I've never seen evidence of it. Or anyway, it's like, why would you just make that shit up out of the blue? It's like, are you getting me mixed up with a Puck Elf who was on there? And that's what I think it was. I think Puck was on there going off at him one night, and because we're both Aussies, he's thinking it's me or something. I don't know. That's the only way I can work it out. But yeah, Wolfie has a problem with me now because I went ape shit on him when I never have. You know? Like, what sort of fuckery drama is there? It's this sort of shit's going on the show all the time. With people being falsely accused of shit. Let's these fucking trolls on there who are only there for one reason, to cause chaos, and try to warn them about them. Same cunts are here in the chat most of the time. Oh, they're not here tonight, Jim. Yeah. Yeah, just like, it's not always about numbers, you know. It's not about quantity sometimes, about quality, you know. I'd much rather have, like, you know, much less subs than thousands of subs for dickheads, you know. I'd rather have, I've got 90 subs, you know. Yeah, cool. I don't want too many, just a few intelligent ones, that's all. A few people you can have a fucking sensible conversation with. It's hard to find. Like, so many people you meet on the internet that just discovered the shit you knew 20 years ago. Like, what the fuck? Then they're on there talking like they're fucking professionals about the whole subject when you've known about that subject for fucking 30 years or so. Because we used to read books, you know, and these people have never read books. They just see what they see on the internet. Oh, yeah, I saw this video. I'm going to make it as my information. David Wilcox said this. And I'm going to just repeat what David Wilcox said, who repeats whatever anyone else says. God, why are mosquitoes getting in there? They're going ape shit out there, mosquitoes. Yeah, it's like Ray from Boston, you know. Some reason he used to join his stream with hers and really promote her. In fact, from what I remember, Ray really helped get her show going. And then she let a few assholes, real mongrel fucking cunts on her show that would cause it absolute shit for Ray and all his friends. And she refused to get rid of them, and so her and Ray fell out. And then suddenly Ray lost all these subs, and they all went to Sandy's because of this big drama of Sandy letting these fucking mongrel, rotten degenerates on her show. And the same with Puck Alfred. He's fucking filthy, fucking decrepit pervert mates who are PDFs. But, you know, you try to warn these people and they don't fucking listen. And then the show goes to shit and you try to warn them and then they won't even apologise when they find out you're right, you know. Not one cunt there has ever apologised calling me all the names under the sun because I spoke bad about a Puck Elf who was only there to cause shit. Then he ended up causing shit. And then I was right, but no apology. Fuck, that pisses me off. So why do I even worry about what these fucking newbies think? Oh, it's like when I went on a Patrick Roberts fucking stream once and they all fucking insulted me like I knew nothing. And I've been studying the Bible fucking 30 years before they fucking ever were. And they just totally insulted me behind me back when I walked out of the room, and they witnesses to it, you know. Glenn from Boston was there that night, and he saw it all happen. They backstabbed me. They were making out I was trying to get his stream taken down because I talked about it, my stream being taken down. You know, like what? Anyway, that's my bitch. Enough bitching about fucking bitches that don't need fucking attention and shit. You get discredited when you used to be credited, and or because maggots are led into the house. You had a problem there, and people go, "Oh, Ken's always here causing trouble." What? When? Give me one incident of when I caused trouble for fuck turned up, you fucking maggot. Pushing buttons used to offend him too. Yeah, still does. But I did have like 5 people there defending me who've known me for fucking years. No one listened to them either. You know? Ken's not like what you think, you know. He's been a decent guy. We've known him for years and blah, blah. No one even fucking listened. And I really got fucking taken down on that channel. All because they let this troll fucking maggot, fucking degenerate, pervert, fucking piece of filth on their show. And, you know, many times I've been ready to call the cops on this cunt because he's going too far when he threatens to kill my fucking dog and grandchild. But, yeah, I still let him on after that. Anyway, Ireland.
The place is a shell of what it used to be. You got people walking around with mental illnesses, the downtrodden of society who become schizophrenic and they might turn to drugs and become unpredictable and at times dangerous. They get a lot of homelessness. You know, people lying on sleeping bags out the front of, 7-Eleven and other places.
Oh, yeah, I was showing this one though, but this guy's politically incorrect according to me. Sorry. Yeah, nah, look, I just hate it when you've been on it. You know there's people here a few years and then they just throw you under the bus because some other new people come there who want to cause shit for you, who you tried to warn them about. Don't listen to you. And, oh, yeah, the insults I'd get. Or because this cunt get on the stream bitching about me every fucking time. And I wouldn't even be there to defend myself. And they go, "Oh, it's terrible, Puckell. People talk about you behind your back like that. Oh, you poor guy. And you've had mental issues like your mental injuries and that when you bash yourself over the head with a bit of 4v2 to show your mum, look, Mum, this is how angry I am. Bash, bash, bash." And, yeah, oh, everyone there's feeling sorry for this Puckell. And he's like, "Oh, yeah, Ken this, Ken that, blah, 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 and all these other ones. And, well, I've never done a thing wrong ever in my life. Threaten to rape and kill their children and pets and their daughters. And, oh, for fuck's sake, this maggot liar." And they believed every fucking word for months and months and months. Everything he'd say, "Oh, Puckball, Ken's terrible picking on you like that all the time." When he's going to be channel every fucking time stream trolling, bringing all his mates as well. Oh, for fuck's sake. Like, how do you... Oh, God, I'm so angry that this little twerpy's nothing influences all these fuckwits in America. Oh, God. And then he ends up fucking showing him to himself, but yeah, too late. No apology. Oh, yeah, Sandy, I've got naked photos of you by your boyfriend. He contacted me. The boyfriend you went out with 35 years ago contacted me on the internet, and he's got all these naked photos of you. This is it. He started attacking Sandy like that, making out he had all these board photos of Sandy. Then people started to realise I was right, but never did I get a fucking apology for one of them. All I got was from people who defended me. Oh, sorry, Ken, but yeah, they're not even going to apologise to you, are they? Fucking, you know, what sort of fucking shit show is it? Anyway, that's my thoughts on Sandy Diva show. She let shit in, believes any shit that people tell her, and throw other people on the bus when she doesn't know the whole story. Yeah. And yeah, I never had a problem there before any of that. So never on any channel, you know. And then this Woofy guy makes it. Like, this is all weird shit to me. I've never been called a troll or anything like that ever. You know, or a fucking troublemaker on channels. I've been called a bad moderator because I have let trolls say shit, you know, because I find them funny, you know, on platforms, but only the funny trolls. Yeah, I never used to block people or anything. Now you do, you have to. Because you're getting these fucking creeps threatening to kill people's children, you know, like they want that person on their show. Fucking maggots. Sorry about swearing. I haven't got anything to show, really. You got to show it all. Nothing more to say. Right, I'm looking at notice board here on Facebook. Locksport notice board. Please delete if not. To the Indian fella getting around in a white van, kindly come back to our house and pick up the hot water heater you dumped as hard rubbish. Bit rude, don't you think? Not happy. Yeah, people dump. It's hard rubbish time, right? And people dump hard rubbish on other people's hard rubbish, and I don't really see a problem with it. Oh, God, they can bitch. Hunt down the Indian guy. How dare you dump a hot water? I mean, there's a lot of copper in that. Oh, the guys that pick up the rubbish will be wrapped with a hot water system because all that copper piping is worth a fortune to them. They love that stuff. Like, geez, bitch, I'll have to write that. Hey, what are you talking about, love? They love that hot water copper shit. You know, they can melt it down. Copper's worth a fortune, you stupid fuck. Yeah, Tanya, my friend Tanya's gone. Will it not be collected by hard rubbish pickup tomorrow? I thought we had weeks. Oh, fuck off. I thought I've got all this hard rubbish. I thought it wasn't till November, and my friend Tanya just said it's. Anyway, I got to comment on this. I can't help it. It's just so trivial. I can't tell what letters. Oh, God. It's so hard now. The letters are wearing out. Yeah, so I said, right, I get banned here sometimes. Not for this, I can't get banned. Where's my comment? A hot water system. The hard rubbish guys love that copper piping. It's gold now. Don't worry, they'll take it. Settle, Gretel. Don't freak out. They're going to take your hard rubbish. Anyway. Yeah. Fucking cats around here. You got bad cats. Naughty feral cats. I got a friend, she's feeding feral cats. Oh, God, it's just had kittens. I don't know what to say. When it starts cutting off koalas, people are going to complain. Yeah, good night, Wild Aussie. Thanks for joining in the chat. Good to see you and Jimbo. Where's Jono, Jim? Nah, it's good you got rain too. I hope it keeps pouring down because we all need the rains. Anyway, God bless Australia because the royals never will. God save the Queen because I never would. That's Sex Pistols. Oh, they were great in the time of Sex Pistols. They were funny as. I love bands like that that were so outrageous. And no, Johnny Rotten, he was a legend. Called out Jimmy Savile. They fucking canned him for it. Cunts. And killed John Lennon. No, he OD'd. John Lennon. I mean, Sid Vicious. What was his? Nancy. Yeah, the Louvre. Oh, the Louvre robbery. That was pretty good. I mean, I think Mags Bitters did one. Mags and Russian Vids. I mean, a call for an uprising. Yeah. Okay, let's have a look at the Louvre robbery.
YouTube says it has had enough of vaccine misinformation on its site.
And false stories from phony sites to run circles around major news outlets.
Many people don't know the difference between something real and something created to deceive them.
Open your eyes.
If you've ever had this feeling that something was terribly wrong with the world that we live in, but you couldn't figure out just what it was, then you've come to the right place. Secret societies, mystery religions, and the Illuminati have been controlling our reality since the
amount of native animals they kill. I remember, I was living at this log cabin. I'd come to the gate. There's this big old tree where the possums lived in. And suddenly one night I saw all these possum tails, little baby possum tails at the bottom of the tree. And there's this big feral cat that just slaughtered them all, oh, fuck. And you'd hiss at you, and it was really massive. And yeah, I set a trap out for it. Didn't fall for it, though, But I think some farmer must have shot it because it disappeared after a while. And I was on the hunt for it. But, yeah, no, I've seen the horrors of what feral cats can do. Anyway, good music, eh?
Beginning of time, but not anymore, because there is an awakening happening, and you are about to become a part of it. Wake up, because this is a call for an uprising.
A massive manhunt is underway this morning for the jewel thieves behind a daring daylight heist at the largest art museum in the world. Police say 4 men disguised as construction workers broke into the Louvre using this mobile elevator before making off with priceless pieces of France's crown jewels.
This is the heist of the decade, you know, targeting the Louvre, the world's most...
It's like a movie script.
...famous museum. It's as bad as it gets, especially for France, but also for the entire world.
Police are investigating this image from a video obtained by BFM TV, which they believe shows one suspect trying to access one of the jewelry cases. The suspect's making off with 8 items, including sets of sapphire and emerald necklaces and earrings, 2 diadems and elaborate diamond brooches. This one purchased by the Louvre in 2008 for just under 7 million euros. It all played out 9:30 Sunday morning. Officials immediately shutting down the museum.
And what's 7 million euros? I don't know. I mean, is that $1 million bucks?
All of a sudden, we were kind of rushed by a big mob of police that were running by, and they were all running to one of the wings of the Louvre, and they were trying to get into one of the side doors.
Visitors inside quickly evacuated. Police say the masked robbers drove up to the side of the museum in a truck mounted with a ladder described as a mobile freight elevator. Police say the lift was extended up to a second-floor window, which the thieves broke open using an angle grinder, a handheld power tool used for metalwork. From there, they're alleged to have threatened security guards before ransacking the Apollo Gallery, where Napoleon III's crown jewels were on display. Police say they tried to set fire to the lift they used before they fled. The raid lasted all of 7 minutes before...
Yeah, you know, Star, some guys who are paid by Trump, he wants that crown. You know, he wants Napoleon's crown. That is a theory, actually. It's Trump has likened himself to Napoleon, and now Napoleon's crown's been stolen. Right, good timing.
They escaped on scooters. But the gang seems to have dropped the 200-year-old crown of Empress Eugenie, Napoleon's wife. It was damaged but recovered at the scene.
You cannot replace them. They are so important for French history that you cannot sell these pieces. What everybody fears is that the gold and the silver will...
Just tell me this. What has the French ever fucking done for us? You know? They've been pretty nasty over the years. Anyway.
Be melted down, and the jewels will be taken out and sold separately.
Now, along with that crown, the thieves look to have dropped a blowtorch, the power tools they used to get in, gloves. Forensics experts are going to be poring over those items.
Yeah, that's right. The French invented perfume, like a certain perfume, and because they all stunk, because their city was just a fucking cesspool of sewage in the streets and shit. So, yeah, some guy invented perfume to make everyone smell better over the shit they were covered in. I think that's the story. I don't know, maybe I got the history wrong.
To find any clues to make sure they find these items before they disappear forever. Guys.
Wow, what a story. Okay, James, thanks very much.
This is a call for an uprising. Welcome to today's show. The Louvre robbery is just another perfect example of the Hegelian dialect in action. Problem, reaction, solution. There's too many people out there that think events like this are real. And when you watch that footage and you listen to how it occurred, it couldn't be faker. And the government stages and fakes these events because they want you to see it on a national scale, which, of course, the Louvre is one of the most famous museums in the world. So on every single news station out there, this has been discussed. How did they rob the Louvre? It's like a scene from a movie. And of course, they're going to come out and pretend like they're bumbling fools and they got robbed in broad daylight by a bunch of guys dressed as construction workers, of course, because what? Because our surveillance isn't strong enough, because our security isn't strong enough. And that's how problem, reaction, solution works. And there's multiple things going on here that I want to talk about. Now, obviously, the whole narrative here is like this is this theme out of a movie, a scene out of a movie. Everybody's fascinated by it because they immediately think of movies like Ocean 11, casino heists or the Thomas Crown affair, where the plot is actually robbing an actual museum. There's tons of books, there's tons of movies about museum robberies. And in fact, the Louvre itself has been used in many films. It's not a coincidence that the Louvre was used in the Da Vinci Code, a film about the Holy Grail, and of course, giving this notion of Mary Magdalene's bloodline. And it revolved around what? Secret societies like the Opus Dei, which I recently talked about with Peter Thiel. Now, this isn't the first psyop that's occurred at the Louvre. I talked earlier this summer about how the Louvre was getting shut down because one of the big psyops the governments are playing around the world right now is this mass tourism psyop. That if you go to Spain or you go to a country like the Louvre, you won't even be, like Paris, you won't even be able to get into the Louvre because they'll close the Louvre because there's too many people there. So now they're shutting down places like the Louvre. You go to Spain, you have protesters who are spending their days throwing batteries and things and spraying people with super soakers because they don't want you in their country. These are all government psyops. And of course, we know one of the main initiatives here in the New World Order is they don't want you to travel, kind of like in 2020 during the pandemic, where they really didn't want you to travel. In fact, they wanted you to stay locked and quarantined in your home. And of course, your home now serves as that surveillance prison because we've all brought this technology like Amazon Echoes and Alexas and smart televisions and smart refrigerators and cell phones, and all these devices are recording us. So we're under full surveillance in our home. And really for them, it's the best place that we could possibly be. Now, the Louvre, again, is another one of those big monuments where, it couldn't be more obvious, right? It's a gigantic pyramid. And for those that don't know, it has 666 glass panes. Now, people out there will say, well, that's not true. It's not 666, as if they've gone and counted it themselves, because there's propaganda out there that tries to say that there aren't 666 panes. And in fact, even reading articles about this robbery that supposedly took place at the Louvre, they even let you know right in the articles that there were 33,000 sculptures inside, right? It couldn't be more obvious. So 33,000 sculptures, 666 panes. We see this constantly around us, these monuments, these museums that are just filled with Freemasonic, secret society symbolism, Mark of the Beast symbolism. In fact, I've talked about this many times with the Washington Monument. Most people don't know the Washington Monument is 555.5 feet tall and 55.5 feet wide, which is 666 inches and 6,666 inches. Now, if you do a basic search, they have tried to shadow ban things like the dimensions of the Washington Monument or the amount of panes in the Louvre. But a lot of this stuff I have screenshotted from a long, long time ago. So let's look at what's going on here because it's very, very obvious. And there's tons of evidence around this that tells us this is what they wanted to do. Now, this will tie into the digital ID. This will tie into facial recognition, giving the government the thumbs up to use biometric surveillance on all of us. Of course, in the name of what? Well, in the name of a robbery, right? Because they need to they got to up the security because people are outsmarting the police and somehow breaking into the Louvre dressed as construction workers from the YMCA in the middle of the day, right? This is a case of the government robbing themselves. And of course, this is a case of the government doing this for problem reaction solutions. So some of the stories that are out there for people that don't know, the jewels are not insured at the Louvre, okay? Because everything inside of there is actually owned by the French government. And who runs the governments? Who really runs the governments? People go, well, the people in the government run it. Well, technically the people do because we fund the government. So really what the government did was they robbed the people once again because this isn't going to be insured by an insurance company. This is going to be insured by your tax money. And I'm sure this will lead to private insurance companies then having somewhat of ownership of the possessions inside of these museums as opposed to the people. And one of the videos that's out there that's absolutely hilarious is they show the construction worker, the thief dressed as a construction worker in the middle of the day, calmly leaving on a cherry picker without a cop in sight. And in fact, they even say that these guys left on scooters. So then when you do these stories or you look at these stories, you look at the narratives that come out, right? Louvre chief blames CCTV gaps for $102 million jewelry heist, right? Now we know that the UK, Paris, France, they all run under mass CCTV surveillance, but that's not good enough anymore because that's just old. We've had that for a while there, right? We've seen all these shows where crimes are solved in the UK so quickly because of the CCTV. They make CCTV out to be a hero. They make DNA out to be a hero in the public eye. It helps solve these crimes, of course, because they want your DNA and they want mass surveillance with CCTV cameras. But now they want more. They want more. So they're saying that the Louvre security system failed. The CCTV cameras failed. And in fact, there was another museum robbed right after the Louvre was robbed. Is that a coincidence or what? Right down the road, another museum. In fact, there's been multiple robberies of museums in the month of September and October in France, right? Now, you might remember this. During the Olympics in 2024, one of the big things was there was pushback from the people because the government was using AI-powered video surveillance for the Olympic Games, and people out there were worried and concerned about their privacy because the government was openly using biometrics and facial recognition to identify individuals who were around the Olympic Games. Well, that was just a test run because that's what the world is supposed to look like in a new world order. That's what their goal is for the world to look like. Everything is going to be under biometric surveillance. So they've been doing test runs over in Paris. They did it at the Olympics. They even did it recently with a Taylor Swift concert where the police deployed controversial AI-powered video surveillance ahead of the concert because they used that PSYOP where there was a supposed terrorist threat that went into one of Taylor Swift's concerts last year, which I broke down as well at the time. And it's all about biometrics. That's the key, as they tell you. That was the key to making the Paris Olympics safe. And they're going to continue to do things like this, like pretend to rob themselves so that they can convince you that we need more surveillance. Because if criminals can rob the Louvre in the middle of the day and the police are nowhere to say, imagine what they could do to your home. Imagine what they could do to you. Are you fearful yet? Are you scared? Well, that's the point of how they do this stuff. Some place that's has such heavy security like the Louvre can get robbed, then guess what? So can you in the middle of the day. Well, what can we do to stop it? Well, it's time to move on from just having CCTV cameras, and it's time to move on to having full-on biometrics. Now, there was also an event that occurred a couple of months ago in America where on the 33rd floor there was a shooting that occurred, and of course, all of the footage that was out there, the man supposedly was trying to get to the NFL headquarters. All of the images that were out there, we're showing you this image of the man with this box around him. This was on CNN, NBC, all the thumbnails that were used on YouTube from the big television networks. Of course, showing you the guy walking into the building in broad daylight holding a gun, right? Holding a gun. So people looked at it and they said, how could the camera capture him walking in the streets holding a gun and nothing was done about it? Well, that's the point. You see, they're waiting for you to give permission for them to use this type of technology to stop this man from even entering the building in the first place. That's why he's walking with the gun in his hand, the rifle in his hand, in broad daylight, not even trying to hide it because they wanted to use this image to get into your head about how can we allow this to occur if we have this type of technology and this guy's walking the streets. You could get shot in your office. You can get killed going to work. You can get killed going to the grocery store. But if we have facial recognition, not only can it recognize this individual immediately, it'll recognize the weapon on him. And this man, immediately the authorities will be contacted. The locks on the doors of the building will immediately be locked and everybody will be safe. Another one of the narratives that's out there is how one of the heroes here in this case is going to be DNA. Because the manhunt is underway. They can't figure out who these people are who were inside the building, which has cameras everywhere. It's the Louvre, okay? They still can't figure out who they are. They give you these blurred images as if, it's 2001 and we're using cameras from, the 1990s, like a camcorder, to try to say, hey, but look, DNA. They found DNA on the helmet and the glove. And remember, another thing down the line that they want to make mandatory is that everybody has to submit their DNA willingly. And they're trying to convince people now, and in some countries they already have this, where if everybody's DNA is in a database, then crimes can immediately be solved. And they willingly want you to do this, of course, for lots of different reasons, including gene editing and digital twins, because these people are psychopaths who are obsessed with eugenics. Now, the other thing, again, there's another narrative that's out there, in addition to the DNA, in addition to the biometric, is that they might have been foreigners, possibly experienced foreigners. French minister gets fresh lead on Louvre thieves who pulled off a 7-minute heist. Well, of course, what do you think of when you think of foreigners? Well, you think of a digital ID, right? Because that's all we hear about. Foreigners committing crimes in countries that they're not residents. How do we find them? How do we track them? We need a digital ID. And France does not have a mandatory digital ID. They have a voluntary digital ID app, and that's a test run that they do. Remember, they tell you these things are voluntary at first, and then after people are desensitized and it's out in the open for a while, they make it mandatory, just like they're doing in the UK, where they're planning on requiring a digital ID for you to have employment. Now, last but not least, because we know how these people operate, right? They always do things like this right in front of us. There is a reason that Napoleon happened to be the person whose jewelry was stolen. They targeted Napoleon, of all people. Inside the Louvre, they wanted Napoleon's jewelry. And this is how these occultists operate. Jewels, which carry symbolic meaning, and artifacts are used for energetic control in satanic rituals and in witchcraft. And Napoleon, who was a Freemason, who is practicing Egyptian mysticism, as you could see from even the statues of Napoleon, they deliberately depict the picture of him doing the hidden hand, which is one of the most obvious symbols in Freemasonry that you see a lot of these prominent leaders do. Like we've seen pictures of Stalin doing the hidden hand. We see Napoleon doing it. And what a coincidence at a time where the world is looking the way that it's looking, that they chose Napoleon. Because there's somebody over in America that continually gets comparisons to Napoleon. In fact, even quotes Napoleon, right? Trump appears to channel Napoleon in vision for executive authority. He who saves this country does not violate any law. That was a quote that Donald Trump gave, and that's a direct quote from Napoleon himself. And the meaning of that quote is that it is not an established legal principle, but a political justification used to claim that actions taken in the national interest are exempt from the law. Remember that whole narrative? Donald Trump is above the law. The Republicans used it on Biden. The Biden family believes they're above the law. Then all the celebrities came out and said, no one's above the law. Except, of course, these bloodlines, they're all above any and all laws that actually exist. So, coincidentally, the man who's quoting Napoleon compared to Napoleon, and of course, what type of government did Napoleon run? Well, he ran an authoritarian one-man system that evolved from a republic to an empire. Kind of like everything you see going on in America, even though conservatives will deny that. Democrats are screaming about what they're seeing and how it's authoritarian rule that's actually taking place. You know who else is really into Napoleon, who I discussed recently? Peter Thiel. Does he views Napoleon as a figure who demonstrates greatness through a combination of ambition, strategic skill, and decisive action? And he is also mentioned in the context of historical types of the Antichrist who sought world domination. So we know that Thiel's going around speaking about the Antichrist. I'm sure it's a coincidence that this isn't some type of a ritual on the public problem reaction solution where they rob themselves, they take the jewels of Napoleon out of the Louvre to probably use on an altar for some type of mass ritual, probably something involving Donald Trump, right? But this is all about facial recognition laws and getting these in place where the government decides that it's in everybody's best interest because of all these crimes taking place that we use biometric surveillance and legally use facial recognition. Remember, if they can go out and they could rob the Louvre in broad daylight, a place that's under massive security watch at all times, that has supposedly billions or trillions of dollars worth of jewels inside. Well, if they can do that and get away with it, they could rob your house too. And don't forget the stuff about DNA again being the hero, because every time DNA ends up solving a crime, it's a push closer and closer to them legally being able to obtain your DNA and put it inside of a database so that, of course, they could solve all these crimes. And the sheeple will go, bah, please give us that. We want that. Then we don't have to worry about murders and we don't have to worry about robberies. Well, you'll still, of course, have to worry about it because the government will be committing the murders and the government will be doing the robberies, including your home likely and maybe even your family members being abducted. But they'll have everybody's DNA in a massive database. So it's not a coincidence that this occurred in Paris at the Louvre, a place where a lot of psyops occur. Obviously, this is a prominent location for them. It's a giant pyramid, for crying out loud, with 666 panes of glass, which they'll tell you isn't true, but it is actually true. Just like they'll tell you that the Washington Monument isn't 666 inches wide and 6,666 inches tall. It's 555 feet. Where are you getting that information from, right? All right. And it's a giant obelisk which represents Baal's shaft, right? So this is a case of the government doing this to themselves, using a location that they love to convince you that, hey, we need more surveillance. And people believe these stories. They're like, they're so into it. They're so fascinated by it. How could it happen? And then the government just gives you more and more ridiculous things. Like, they were dressed like construction workers, like the Village People, right? Donald Trump ties into it. He loves the Village People. They were dressed like construction workers in the middle of the day. They could do all this stuff. And they're not suspicious that maybe this is a psyop. They're just fascinated by it. Because then you're going to hear about how they did it, how they got away with it. Oh, they're like characters in a movie, right? But what if it could happen to you? Will eventually be the narrative. And people say, right, maybe we do need more security in place. Because if it could do it there, you could do it anywhere. I thank everybody for being here. I hope you're all doing well. God bless you and your families as always.
Thank you. Nah, yeah, it's fucking weird, isn't it? Yeah. Why? Anyway, cool's right, you know, he's calling that, history repeats. Nothing new under the sun. And, yeah, they got us by the balls, these fuckers. How can we win? We got, you know, the GMOs, the pharmaceuticals, the fluoride in the water, the aspartame, the chemtrails, the fucking... they want to destroy nature. They want to destroy what's... and they don't want us getting back with nature, you know. What do you think fucking computer games were all about, you know? Keep kids out of the sunshine. Oh, the sun's bad, kid, you know, it's gonna fucking kill you. Yeah. Oh, Wild Aussie was talking about this idiot who keeps feeding wild cats in her area. He doesn't even live there. Yeah. No, it's hard getting rid. Like, the only way you can do it is have cages, you know. Like these fuckwits on French Island, they had supposedly a feral cat problem, but I never saw hardly. I saw one cat all the time I was there, 6 months. And they had these traps out that just kept capturing fucking koalas and lizards and be killed by them. They were like a rabbit trap, but with these rubber things on them. And, yeah, this woman would go around every morning to check on these traps these fuckwit rangers had left and find all the native animals caught in them, you know. Like, yeah, great idea, you fuckwits. And then I'm walking my dogs around this little park area, and suddenly Bruno's got caught. His foot got caught in one, and oh, he's yelping, and I'm trying to get off, trying to work out how to undo it. And oh, he's biting my hair while I'm trying. Yeah. But nah, that was fucked. I went around setting them all off, so none of the koalas or dogs or whatever he caught him, and yeah, they said they eradicated the problem. No, they didn't. They just gave up because the locals complained about it. Well, I was the first one. I went mental ape shit about these traps, saying they're fucking killing our koalas, those cunts. And all these other people got on the same thing, and I made a bit of difference when I was there, at least. Because I did. I went to all the locals, and all these other people there had said the same happened to their dog. Like my landlord, his dog got 2 feet caught in a trap at one time. 2 different traps, you know. They'd set up 2 traps, and his poor dog got his fucking paws caught in 2 traps at one time. Anyway, yeah, that got abolished when I was on the island. It was fucking mental. Right. Killing fucking lizards all the time, they were. Anyway, save the animals. I can smell gas. I've left. I was cooking with gas, and I've left. Yeah, I've got a gas leak here in the caravan. I'll just see if the caravan explodes. No, it's not enough gas to explode the caravan, but I can smell It's like when I turn the gas oven on, there's a slight leak. I don't know where it comes from. It's been like that for a few years and never worry about it. But I always turn off at the end of the day because it can, I don't want Bruno dying of gas poisoning. Anyway, we'll do that in a minute. Where is Bruno? Oh, he's on the bed. Yeah, good night, Bruno. Bruno's so tired lately. Yes. He's the best dog in the world, you know. Oh, okay. Let's see what my mate over in the UK, North England, David Yates, when I started doing chemtrail vids, I discovered this guy about 13 years ago. We've been mates ever since. And 2 dogs have been around since I met him. I remember when they were puppies. You know,
as nice as it looks, we've still got aircraft leaving this. There isn't cloud, folks. Not in the conventional sense that you know it is cloud. But I don't want to go on about that. I'm continuing trying to publish a book a month, maybe a book every couple of months. But I'd need people's help. The next book, I want to try and do a book for next year now to do with vaccine injury, vaccine adverse effects, vaccine damage. And I need people's stories, folks. I want the stories.
like me, Dave got banned every time he went back on YouTube during those 4 years. Got taken down after a few months because they're talking about the vaccines just like me. You know, we both getting taken down. I lost like 5 years, 5 channels. Yeah. Good on you, Gov. Fuckers.
So that the people of the future can get an understanding of what took place, which we've done with the scamdemic, and before then, you know, the history of these fucking vaccines, folks, that are not safe and not effective at all, and by any standards, they are weapons of mass destruction. They're not vaccines. But anyway, what I'm after is anyone that's got a story that we can relate to people of the future to stop them having these things and maybe help them to get it stopped at some point, because it's not going to stop immediately now in my lifetime. I know it's not, and I've accepted that. I'm too old to see them changes, folks, but I can be a part of instigating that change sometime in the future. So what I want is as many people as possible. If you've got a story, no matter how short, you know, if you know someone that's been injured and they want to write what's happened to them, if you've got any evidence or any proof, if it's happened to you, and you don't have to make it too long, you know, but if you can just, you know, write it honestly, what's happened, how you were coerced, how were you bullied into these things, whether it was through work, through the doctors, through the TV and the medias, through government, and any regrets, you know, things like that, folks. Because to date now, over 30 million people worldwide have died alone, just have died from what took place since 2020, yeah? And that's a hell of a lot, yeah? And then we've got the millions of people know the respiratory illnesses from off of it. We've got the people that have got myocarditis, pericarditis, or myopericarditis, which is a mixed of the two. People with cancers off it, which is affecting even my family. You know, and if you've got stories about how you were in denial and now you admit that yes, something was wrong, you know, if you want to write it in poetry, And we must be able to do a beautiful, stunning truth book, folks, because there's enough fucking people been injured. We all know people. And there's no excuse, really, for me not being able to be inundated with as much information as possible. But sadly, every time I ask, people will immediately get in touch and say, yeah, I'll write something, I'll offer something. Even experts have done that, and then they don't follow it up. Or they're asking for financial gain for their contribution, which I can't give because I don't make any financial gain from any of it. We publish these books, yeah? We write them up, we edit whatever needs to be edited. Anyone that submits their articles, we then PDF file it all, and we simply upload
bad word
the
now.
PDF file.
Is it bad? Like now the PDF file word has become. Oh fuck! I just hate the way the language has changed. It's just like Clockwork Orange. How they were changing the language back then, 1984. Dictionaries getting smaller and smaller, and now we have to use code words to say things. It's insane. But yeah, David's asked me to send him stuff, cartoons. I was going to do it a while back, and I got sidetracked with a few dogs dying and stuff, and got to get back into the art though.
To lulu.com, and then lulu.com give us the publishing dates, and then we can order copies. Even I've got to pay full whack for the copies. But anyway, these books are published and they're put on for cost only. And I do it, not for the love of it. I hate it. I hate having to do it.
History.
But there's a need in me that tells me that at some point in the future, these books, this information, all of it is going to be needed.
Yeah. That's the only right reason I do stuff is because, it's history. You got to try and tell people what was happening back in our times, and now we're trying to warn people. And then 100 years from now, they'll look at the old recordings of us and go, oh, yeah, that David Yates, wow, he was a prophet. Wow, Kenneth Robin, he nailed it, all the way through. And no one listened to him. And then they'll build statues of us. And, oh, it's going to be a grand time, And it'll be like a renaissance time of, world fairs again. And, oh, God. Yeah, once we get past the next 100 years, it's going to be great. Anyway.
And that at some point, we will be the victors of this fucking worldwide war, yeah? Upon the populace. And the victors of war normally write
we're the champions of the universe, Me and Dave and all of us and Lee.
What they call the history of it, yeah? And them histories then are always subject to being altered.
Yeah.
And faked to tell a narrative that they want people to hear, whereas I don't want to record or tell the history. I want to record and tell our story as it happened, as it took place, the truth and nothing but the truth, folks. So if you've got a story, long or short, I don't care how long it is, how short it is, if you know people and you want to tell their story on their behalf, get in touch, please get in touch.
Dave gets it done too. He's not bullshit.
He's trying to.
No kidding. Dave was bringing out like 4 or 5 books a year. I don't know. He said, and it's all people who contribute to these books, and they put their whole part in it. Whether they're poets or whether they're his books are amazing. I mean, it's the way to go because digital's going to fuck up soon, and all we'll have is books in the end, and be like Fahrenheit 451. So yeah, I do. I want to. You know, I've only got a few years left, so I want to start getting back into art. And I want to do a graphic book, and paint. I'll do paintings and do graphic novels and tell the real truths of the world, and as long as they don't come and kill me family. Anyway, day's only halfway through. Yeah, it's a long video, I think.
I'm trying to see where this bloody helicopter is here. There it is. Anyway.
Watching you.
Oh, the wind's getting up now. Are you okay, dog? He's looking old now. But he's still a beautiful boy. He's still the best friend that I could have for.
I've been watching this dog for 10 years, just like my dogs. And well, I hadn't, like, Dave got cancelled, terminated from YouTube for like 3 years. And then the first thing when he came back, I asked about his dogs, and he showed his dogs. The 2 dogs are still alive after 10 years. Like, they've had some good innings, Like, probably 13 years old now, this dog. But, yeah, it makes you. Yeah. God, I miss all my dogs.
Obviously. But it is important that we capture this.
Yes,
and all these crimes, folks. And that we retell exactly what took place, what happened. Because the injuries just from off of this stuff, never mind all the other stuff, the fluoride and the spraying of the atmosphere and the tainting and repainting of the fucking foods, the additives, etc., the medications and education, folks. I want one big chunky book, and I don't want any excuses off anyone. I want anyone that can write, no matter how shit you think you are at writing. Me and Debbie will sit down and we'll read through it, we'll re-edit it, and we'll make it professional. We will never make you look stupid. We'll make it the best book we possibly can, and your story, with your permission, will be told, and will be told in bold, folks. And he's having a piss now. Right, so we've got another 2 or 3 mile to go now before we get back.
No, I want to do that. I want to contribute, leave a legacy of some sort.
Come on, lad. And we get through all these fields now.
I got my paintbrushes out.
Look at it, folks. I've tried my best to encourage people to want to cling to the natural, which is beautiful when given a chance, folks, and the blueprint. But sadly, that's fallen mostly to deaf ears. People just seem reluctant to want to get involved in what we call true preservation. Yeah, we're not trying to save a frog. We're not trying to save the potato. We're trying to save the blueprint to life, folks. And whether God steps in at some point and gives us salvation is neither here nor there to me. I have a duty now at this particular moment. And I feel that duty. I feel I'm bound to that duty. You know, divine intervention could come tomorrow. And even if I were told it's coming for definite tomorrow, I would still persevere in what I'm doing now. I would not stop until the very last moment, because I can't. And like they say, God likes a trier, folks. You know, God helps those that help themselves. He doesn't say God helps those that help themselves and then stopped halfway. We've got to go to the fucking finish line, no matter what. I and this lad, kid ye not. Lovely, isn't it? It's just a shame that it's been attacked from all sides, from all angles, from up and down and in and out and left, right and centre, folks. And these people that are doing all this, yeah, at some point, they've got a new religion prepared, ready for us to cling to, folks. And I think it'll be beyond the climate change religion, folks. Something's coming from them where they're going to have us all turning to this new religion for salvation, folks. And it's completely and utterly diabolical. It will manifest itself as something wonderful, but like everything else that man creates and makes a promise of, turns to shit, and it will. Yeah, if you want divine intervention, folks, then keep going till it comes. You know, and don't be fooled. Don't be fooled by what is coming. This new religion of whatever description, whether it's the climate change or the transhuman nonsense, folks. Already we're seeing these come to the fore. They're telling us, even again now, more and more reports, newer reports are coming out that cow farts and sheep farts are fucking up the ozone layer. It's nonsense. It's made up bullshit, folks. It's complete and utter bullshit.
Oh, I've always known that.
But they want us all off the meat products. They want us on the synthetic shit. Right? And if they don't give a shit about the stuff in existence now, then they don't give a stuff about us neither, folks. And if you look at that last video I put on, you know, whether you're in denial of that particular video or not, then just keep watching it over and over and work out exactly what it's telling you, because everything it's telling you is taking place now, folks. That covenant is not fucking secret. And everything in that covenant is before your very eyes. Yeah, and it should from here on come as no fucking prize. Yep. Kid ye not.
Puppy dog. No, he's a good man. You two little dogs. I wonder what's happened to the other one. It would not be well. He's normally got two of them with him. And David Yates. I had a best mate called Paul Yates, you know, for many years, from the 70s to the time I left the Jehovah's Witnesses. But yeah, they were English. And he had a sister called Hazel, and she was gorgeous, and she loved me. She was my first friend to get her license, and she drove me anywhere the fuck I want. Oh, fuck on Miss Hazel. She ended up marrying a best mate of mine because I wasn't ready for marriage, and yeah, she was in love with me, and I don't know, I was interested in this other girl, and it's the one that, you know, yeah, I should have gone with. She would have been so loyal. And when she was married, she Anyway, where's Hazel? I can't miss her. She was like my strength through the 70s. You know? She's 2 years older than me. I was interested in this silly other pommy girl. Yeah, God, it's like a lot of English girls I liked back in the 70s. Shame Les isn't here at the moment. I wanted to show some Russian stuff to piss him off. I'm seeing this fucking thumbnail of Jacinta Allen's fucking maggot face. There's another one of this. What the fuck? Why are they showing me Jacinta Allen? My fucking despicable fucking premier. Fucking maggot. So, Jono, yeah, mate, what do I show? What do you want to watch? Let's go to Russia. I can't show
Buongiorno a
Mimsy.
tutti, ragazzi. Watch Italian.
Yeah, I can't show Minzy because, you know, her bush is now banned. You know, I get a strike if I show Minzy's bushcraft. That sucks. I guess I could speed her up a bit, but actually slow-mo might be better, but it's just sad when you got the big Les show and you got Minzy and it's like, you know, your highlight of your show and then they copyright you for it a month back. I got 2 copyrights for a month ago, you know, twice. So, but I've been showing Minzy's bush and Big Les show for fucking 2 months now. So this channel could be gone forever, so very soon. And
Do you think I'm visiting?
let's look at some ginger.
Well, actually, we have Italy at home in Russia.
Bit of ginger bush.
Probably you're wondering,
I love
how
the
is it
shade,
possible?
Gunnar.
The answer is Yoshkar Ola.
This is Russia's Republic of Mariel. The former head of Mariel, Leonid Markelov, just loved to travel around Europe, and at some point decided to erase his city. He commissioned the construction of buildings and monuments, directly copying famous European structures, creating a surreal and unrealistic architectural mix.
Is it racist to say that I've never actually gotten with a black lady? I mean, I'm not saying I never. No, yeah, fucking no. Asian, yeah. But most have been Europeanish, you know, German, English, Dutch. I just love those tall women. Fuck, I miss the tall, beautiful models I used to be hanging around with all the time back in the 80s and 90s. And here I am, an old cunt in a caravan now. Fucking hell. God, I was living a life back then. And women just fucking loved me. And I had my pick, and I wasn't a womanizer, you know. I was decent, you know. One woman at a time.
I've never been to Belgium, but I was told that Brugge is one of the most beautiful cities in Europe, but not the most beautiful. Look at this.
Oh, it's awful. Nice drones. Look at that Tartarian. Oh, creepy. Jesus on the donkey. You donkey. beautiful, Jim. I mean, this old technology, old architecture.
Spasskaya Tower, the Kremlin, cathedrals. I would like to say that I feel like in Moscow, but it feels like Disneyland.
The governor's goal was to transform the city into a unique tourist attraction, drawing visitors to its fairy tale-like setting. And this paramount project...
Yeah, Leslie hates this girl. You know, he just hates her with passion. Leslie likes Asian chicks, though. But yeah, it's not like she's attractive or anything. She's, you know, pretty plain, but yeah, she's got personality, and that's important too. And yeah, if I was like in my 20s, I'd bang her.
Project was undertaken despite the near total exhaustion of the region's resources. Well, it's up to you to decide what you think of this architectural phenomenon. Let me know your opinion in the comments.
His haircut.
The Mari people from all over Russia came here today, and now there will be a parade. The Mari people from all over.
Yeah, look at these haircuts these kids have. Like, that's cruel. It's a basin cut. They just put a bowl on the kid's head. Anyway, I remember the old bowl haircut. A few of my mates had that. The mum didn't have a clue how to cut hair, so she just put a bowl on their head and cut around it. A little bit of short back and side. I don't know.
The Mari people from all over Russia came here today, and now there will be a parade through the whole city. Mari from so many different regions are here.
Hang on. Bruno's talking to me. What, Bruno? What's happening, Bruno? Bruno? What? Did you hear something out there? Was there a kangaroo, or is there an intruder? I've got my machete ready, Bruno. Let's go out and get this intruder. Yeah, we're worried about home invasions here in Victoria all the time. Well, not really. They come at me with a machete. I got a machete, and it's from Germany. Those are from China. Anyway, I digress. Back to this amazing video. 3 people watching. Wow, I'm going viral, bitches.
It seems like I'm taking part in the parade, and nobody noticed that I'm not Mari.
Just all noise.
Some people told me that I do look like Mari, so maybe that's why they didn't notice. Also, everybody around me is speaking the Mari language, and I don't understand anything, but that's cool.
What were they singing? Death to America? No, I'm joking.
The The Maori are Finno-Ugric people and one of the most...
Look, I know it's not the best music, but I'd fucking rather listen to that than gangster rap any day. Anyway, Jono, you inherited a bull mastiff yesterday. Wow. He's had a stroke and dumped it on you. And this big on mastiff blow her out of control though. Oh, it's a big buff head like Bruno. Nah, that's good, Jono. That's the when I got my beagle, her master had a stroke, and his sons were going to take Annie up the bush and shoot her, my beagle. And I go, no, you fucking not. And I took her. And, no, I'm very proud you got, your doctor. You called her Buff. I just said Buffet. Isn't that crazy? Yeah. But, yeah, no, that's not good that she had a stroke and that, yeah. No, it's terrible. Oh, I don't know what happened to my best mate who just died like last month, and don't know what happened to his little sausage dog he adopted 2 months before he died. I'm still yet to hear from his son. I asked him, and I was talking to him for a while, but he never told me about the Dachshund. Anyway, that bothers me. All I got is my bullfed Bruno. He takes over my whole bed and kicks me out of bed. And there's a mosquito in here. Oh, wow. That's severe. Yeah, twin bypass. Boom, boom. No, but, yeah, like, I was worried when Sean got a dog. I was thinking, oh, you're not really well enough. And he died 2 months after. I've known him since the 80s when he was a young tacker, and the Joe's Witness elders were picking on him, and I told him to back the fuck off and leave him alone. And took him under my arm when, yeah, he was really being picked on because he was too trendy. Sean was a trended. Oh, fuck, I miss him. Spooner. Back to Russian hijinks.
Ancient peoples of Russia. There are approximately 500,000 Mari worldwide. Most of them live in the Volga and Ural regions of Russia. For many centuries, the Mari have preserved their original pagan religion, and in this regard, they can be considered the last true pagans in Europe. The holiday Pilidish Bayram means the festival of flowers in Mari.
Pagans? Yeah, you sodomites!
It's a national holiday in the Republic that symbolizes summer rebirth of nature and celebrates Mari culture.
Mary! We love Mary!
I just entered the festival and they gave me this Mari dish, Shurasham Melani, which is a Mari pie with 4 types of porridge: barley, corn, oats, and millet.
Concentration camp food. What the fuck are you, and just some creep comes up and steals their food. What the fuck's going on in Russia?
Feeding it to everyone.
Good night,
А вы Марика? Да. Как сказать привет? Салам лизать.
She gives her a tiny, tiny piece. What a scab. Ellie, I'm losing respect.
Салам лиже. А как дела?
Кузе-паша.
Кузе-паша. Как сказать отлично?
Сай. Пеш-сай.
Пеш-сай. А как сказать подпишитесь на мой канал?
Возалца. Моен каналске. Возалца.
Возавша.
Моен каналске.
Моен каналшке.
У меня вкуснее получается. Я сейчас у них расспросила для любопытства. Я говорю, вы на чем это крупу варите? 50 на 50, молоко и вода. А мы замачиваем на сметане эту крупу.
Вот так правильнее.
She's disgusting with how they're cooking it. She cooks it in 50% milk. Those bloody porridge bad cooks. You know, you got to find a good porridge cook.
Что это такое?
Это пиво чувашское.
Оно безалкогольное?
Alcohol-free beer.
Очень вкусно.
That's the worst thing you can ever imagine is alcohol-free beer. Like I'd splash it back in her face. Get the fuck out of here. Bruno! Bruno's got something to say. Hang on. Bruno, what happened? Did Jimmy fall down the well? What's happened? Bruno, you were talking to me and now you stopped talking. What? Who's in trouble? Who's in trouble, boy? We got to go save him. Someone out in the ocean at the beach, shark getting them. Someone's actually ended up on the back of a whale. I don't know. Bruno's trying to tell me something. Bruno. Yeah, what? What's happening, Bruno? Is it the kangaroos? The killer kangaroos are out there. They're killing all the town people. Bruno, if you go out there, you might die. They're very savage, those kangaroos. You know. Okay, Bruno. Very, very savage, you know. You really want to go out and mess with the big, giant fucking kangaroos. Oh, well, it's your choice. I know, it's been a war against kangaroos lately, hasn't it? Trying to kill Bruno. Anyway, I better let him out. He's got some kangaroos to sort out, haven't you, Bruno? But Bruno, what's the time? 9? Oh, it's early, yeah. Sunday night, 9:38. You can go out. What's that? What's that? What's that, mate? You want to get him? Yeah. Go, Bruno! Bruno's out. He's on the job. He's my guardian angel. Looking after the property. He's guarding the perimeter. He's the best dog on earth. Every dog I've had has been the best dog on earth. But, no. At the moment, he's the best dog on earth. Yeah, Bruno, you get him. Those bastards, you know. Well, there's an African gang out there trying to, they got machetes and everything, but as soon as they saw Bruno, they ran off because those African gangsters hate dogs. They're scared of them. They think they're demons in. Dog, demon, let's go. I could be wrong, but anyway. Bruno's keeping the property safe. I'm safe from all these terrorists and immigrants and shit that's invading our beaches. They're coming on the beaches in boats and jumping off there, hacking every fisherman on the coast. But, you know, we've got backup. We got our dogs. We'll fight them on the beaches. We'll never surrender. No, it's not quite like that yet, but could be. One day. They'll be coming on the bay one day. We'll have to fight them on the beaches. And what was I showing anyway? Who the fuck's this cunt? Oh, some Russian. Wrestling's so gay.
This is a traditional Mari sport named Черемыс Кучедалмаш, which is wrestling with belts.
Oh, this is less gay, I guess. Take it off, baby. I see a can. Hey, Saturday Night Fever. Staying alive, staying alive. Okay.
Are somewhere there in Italy, Belgium, or somewhere else, and we don't appreciate this. So I'm glad to have visited Filadish Bayram holiday and to see the Mari culture, and this is what should be preserved, in my opinion.
Culture's important. Preserve our culture, you know. It's okay to be white. It's all right to be white, okay? Don't feel ashamed of ever being white. Welcome to country too, by the way. I forgot to say that. I've been meaning to say at the start of every stream, welcome to my country. There's me country. It can be a cunt, but it's a country. Anyway. Welcome to country to all you non-Australians and stuff, and like, welcome. And so's Indigenous and that, like, they don't even know what it means, but because they say the land doesn't belong to anyone, so how can they walk in a country when it's not their country, because they say it's God's country, it's not any man's country. So anyway, I can't walk in a country really, so that was just a silly joke. And Bruno's going off. Hey, Thylacines out there. Oh, Bruno, don't scare Thylacines off. They do rip kangaroo heads off, though, Thylacines, but that's another story. I've seen a lot of evidence of that. Oh, Minzy's doing solo camping in croc country. I want to show Minzy. Okay, fuck him.
Hey guys.
Hey guys, I'll just speed her up a bit. See how that works. I don't know, if I get striked again, fuck me. I'll speed her up real quick, actually. I shouldn't. Okay, just there's Mimsy. Yay! Okay, strike for showing her boobs. I mean, she was showing her boobs. But...
Guys, Minzy here. Welcome back. Today I'm coming to you from Croc Country. So I'm out here on this beautiful tropical beach. I'm going to be making a camp, but it is away from the water. So I need to figure out a way that I can make my camp safe from the crocs. Right, let's get into it. Uh-oh. Wonder if there'd be any crocs in here. These are green ants. They make their nest by kind of gluing the leaves together. Here's one that's fallen down. You can see all the glue on there, the white stuff. Feels like silicone-y, like dried paint. Bush churros. Nom, nom, nom.
Bush? Anyway, enough of that, because, I don't know, she's toxic, You watch her, you get taken down, all those alphabet people in charge of YouTube don't like sexy women, I guess, and, she's old enough to be my daughter. I don't look at her like an object, hardly. I just appreciate healthy people getting out in the outbacks and doing the shit, and it's very recommendably impressive, and speed up and forth. Yeah. Who was it? Someone said, "Sorry, Ken, I didn't mean to suggest the show Minzy." So I've been showing for months, like 2 months at least. Bruno, how's it out there, hey? The rain stopped, but I wanted to keep going. I want rain for like a week. Bruno, did you? What happened out there, buddy? See a thaw scene? Anyway, it's bong time, I guess. Well, the government gives me this shit and meant to smoke it because it's supposed to make me healthy, and it's like, I don't know, it's not bad weed, 140 for an Oz, but it's nowhere near as good as the shit I used to grow 3 years ago. Yeah. Mine was from Sweden. This is from Tasmania, but they say it's outdoors, but it's so fucking chunky. Hey, buddy. My beautiful boy. He's back. Where is he? There he is. Hi, Bruno. There's me dog. Where are you, Bruno? There. Best dog in the world. What are you doing? You gotta go on the couch. This camera can go anywhere. Where am I? There's his tail. There's Bruno's tail. Wagging away. He's on the couch. Hey. There he is. Look at the beautiful dog. He got on the couch. Hey. Look at Bruno. Bruno's the best dog, eh? Bruno was his name. B-R-U-N-O. Bruno was his name. Look at him. Look at that beautiful dog. This dog. Anyway, I'm just going to have a 13-hour stream of Bruno going to sleep. But good night, everyone. I'm just going to leave the camera on for 24 hours watching Bruno sleep. No, he don't sleep for 24 hours. Anyway, there's Bruno. There's Bruno on a Jim Beam Duna cover. You can't find this shit anymore. All these Duna covers. Bruno. Bruno. Bruno boy. Bruno was his name. Bruno, Bruno boy, best dog in the world. He's only killed a couple of animals in his time. He tried to kill a rooster, but he just plucked its feathers out. Then he caught a possum, and he broke its neck in front of my beagle. Then he killed a little parrot bird that never done him any harm. But Bruno didn't mean it, because he's a dog that lived on a farm. Someone just messaged me. Fuck off. I'm talking to Bruno. Bruno! 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 He never killed any hens, actually. He nearly killed a rooster once, and I actually thought it was dead, and I walked off, and then I went back, and it was still alive, and he was plucking feathers out of it. And then I got it off him and put it over the fence, and it never jumped the fence again. But I didn't know. And it's good with, when we went to French Island, he got along with peacocks and ducks and geese and fucking hens. Like, he just learned they weren't his birds, he couldn't fuck with them. And same as Annie. Annie loved all the birds. And he never killed any animal. She's a beautiful beagle. Remember Annie, Bruno? Hey, she used to look at you in shock when you're slaughtering animals. Anyway. Yes. Bruno! Anyway, back to me. It's all about me. Look at me. I'm such a fucking handsome cunt at 67 nearly. I'm on my sixth beer, Coopers. And, here it is. Best beer on earth. Focus. There. It's focusing. The glory of Coopers. There we go. Pregnancy warning. Oh, get fucked. Don't drink VB, you'll be right. You know. 10 cents refund, yeah. No. Oh, shit. Bruno. No. What's that? No. Is there something we got to kill out there? Some creature? Some big, giant, yowie thing? No. Anyway, show me Coopers and stuff. And, here we go. Okay, Bruno. 5.8, that's what I want to say. Yeah. Look at this beautiful, delicious drop. You meant to roll it, I keep forgetting that. You just tip it a bit and it goes frothy. There. Bruno, you're evil. You're an evil dog, Bruno. Everyone in town fears you. You go, oh, that's a scary dog you got. Bruno, he looks like He's going to kill me. Brenna! You're a beautiful boy. You don't do anything. You don't do anything wrong, mate. You've had a few killings. I stopped Bruno becoming a serial killer. I got him out of it, didn't I, Bruno? Hey, you killed 3 animals in your life, and you haven't done it since. And I'm so proud of you. Like, I've done much better than Dexter did with his son. In the series. But yeah, Bruno's no longer an animal serial killer. I've curved that out of him, and my Bruno. Yeah. My dog did not serial kill a dog. You're a beautiful dog. Like, how can anyone? So many people hate you online. They go, your dog's not shit. My dog's better than your dog. Yeah, fuck, my dog's the best dog, not your dog. They don't even like Bruno because they're jealous, Look at Bruno. He's the best fucking dog on earth. Look at him. I think Bruno knows he's on camera. Oh, fuck this. Get me off screen. Sorry, Bruno. You're the centre of attention right now on my stream. I love showing you off, buddy. Yeah. I'd much rather show Bruno's face than mine. He's got a much beautiful face. Anyway, here I am. I look like a Rottweiler. Loomy scar from Rottweiler. Beautiful memories of Sasha giving me that fucking rip in me fucking mouth. Anyway, what is it? It's only 9:57. Feels like 2 a.m. or something. Hey, Bruno. Night's still young. We should go out hunting animals. Let's get some rabbits and deer. We could sneak a kangaroo back here. We can eat it later. Hey, Bruno. No, I wouldn't do that. Right. I had a good harmonica session with my granddaughter. She loves it. We both had our own harmonica and we were playing for like half an hour last weekend. No, can't get. Oh, I'm trying to do a tune. Yeah, something like that. Anyway, yeah. I can't teach mouth organ lessons because harmonica lessons because I just play by ear. Yeah, I'm a bit drunk. Anyway, normally play a lot better than that, but yeah, just. Did you like that, Bruno? Oh, I got it. My last golden My Rolly dog. Oh, every time I play the mouth when he would howl and sing. And so my Rottweiler Sasha. Oh, they'd go mental when I play the mouth. I've got video of it. Oh, I think maybe I can find it actually. I'm doing the. Where is it? Where is it? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I might be able to find it. Fucking big bird went past me. It's actually a mosquito. It's the size of a sparrow. Fucker. It's PC. It's not showing. Why aren't you showing on my computer yet? Should be there. What? Oh god, this fucking hard drive thing is just not working. Oh, you big giant mosquito on the screen. It's massive. So about the size of a hummingbird. No, mosquitoes are big. Fuck. They're scary as fuck. Like, it's come down for me. It sucks about a pint of your blood if you don't kill it. Anyway. Australian mosquitoes are just fucking evil. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe I can find it. Yeah. That's not what I was looking for now. Damn it. Documents. No, it's because this other hard drive won't show. Can't show the vid. Okay, forget it. Forget it. Renault. God, it's getting cold all of a sudden. Maybe I've got a video of us playing harmonica. I can't remember. What, Bruce? What, buddy? Hey. I think Kiva plays harmonica.
Paw Patrol. Paw Patrol. Paw Patrol. Go on, play the mouth organ, Kiva. Play the harmonica.
Oh, yeah, I missed it. She was playing really well. Got caught up with the show. God, I love my little granddaughter. She's the bestest thing on earth. And Brenna. Look, I got to bring the bins in the other. Get the bin in. This is so cute.
Hey.
There she is.
You did it. You getting there, buddy? Good girl. Wow. Bringing the bin in. Wow. What a good girl. You done it. Good girl. Okay. Ready to go. Hey, going back to see Zeke.
Yeah, they were going that day, that's right. But no, it's good. Gives you a little bit of initiative to keep going, you know, when you got, you know, responsibilities and someone who loves you. No, I feel very blessed. Oh, your kids are up now.
It's quite hot already. What a beautiful palm tree. I'll have to remember that this little stream is here. The water's nice and clear, so if I need to refill my water, it could be really useful. I made it to the beach. And Dennis, the water looks clear over on that side of the bay. Look at all the cactus fruit. But I won't be picking those apart like last time. I learnt my lessons. There's a bit too much wind out here on this side, so I'm going to head over to the other side of the bay.
She's very quick, Minzy.
Protected from it. Well, I'm trying to find my way to the other side of the bay, but I've come out here at these mangroves. Looks very crocky.
Oh, it looks just like French Island there.
Going this way. Might have to walk like along the water. Gotta be careful of that water. You just can't see the bottom, which means crocs. You can see how fast the tide is coming in here. I'm not sure if it's a good idea to keep going along here because I might not be able to get back if I need to. Oh. It was good to take that one off. So I think this is a pretty good camping spot. There's some trees over here that I could maybe string my hammock between. And then over there, there's some pandanus. That could be good if that other side doesn't work out. There's another green ant's nest here, but this one's a cute little pouch.
To shelter myself because it has been sprinkling a little bit on and off today, so that's not a good. Either weave some pandanus leaves through it or put some branches and stuff on top so that coral's a bit spunky on my soft feet. They've gone soft from being in my boots all day. Right, I've just put the drone up. I'm convinced there's no crocs at least in like a radius around where I'm about to go swimming, but it's going to be a quick dip in and out. I don't want to spend any time in there. And it's not stinger season, so I think I'm alright with that.
Sorry.
I'm in there. And it's not stinger season, so I think I'm alright with that.
Right, so I'll just leave it there. Oh, yeah. All right. We'll come back to golf. Fuck. Back to Mimsy.
That was such a nice little dip. I'm glad I got to go for a swim in the beautiful water. But I do want to make sure that it's clear for everybody out there. I'm not endorsing that you should just go swimming anywhere in croc country. You do have to be careful.
Yeah, be careful. Right. You know, I can't show too much of Minzy because the bush craft gets banned. Yeah. If you show it. She can show it. She can show bush craft. Her daughter. Last bong was bad. Yeah. Look, she's from Queensland, Jono. Jim. She's in Queensland. It's not her fault she's a bit slow. Okay? Anyway. What else is happening in the world? Bruno's going to sleep again. There's no frogs out there. We've had rain all night, all day, and there's not a fucking frog croaking. That's a fucking worry because I'm so used to it. And just fucking weird. They haven't heard a frog all fucking year. And yet they were so loud, it was beautiful. And they're not fucking, because they're spraying the fuck out of us and killing all our frogs. Just fuck. I used to go, you know, me and Bruno walk along there after it rained and they'd be croaking and we'd see them jumping everywhere and nothing this year. They're killing our frogs. The cunts. And the people of Springfield keep eating the cats and the dogs and the rats. Like what? Anyway. Remember that great song by the Kiftness? People of Springfield. Oh, fuck. I haven't heard that for a while, but God, it was a good. 007's doing a stream right now. Yeah. I don't know, a little bit sarcastic and shit. Just because Glenn stayed here a few weekends, he is calling us gay and shit. And, you know, I'm too old for that sort of poof to fucking worksite school humour. You know, where, oh, yeah, you poofs are you? It's like, what? Don't you have friends visit you, cunt? You know? Anyway. Typing with this stupid fucking keyboard. It's mental. It won't even. Oh, God. This is just a blast from the past anyway.
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're
They're eating the pets of the people that live there.
People of Springfield, please don't eat my cats. Why would you do that? Eat something else. People of Springfield, please don't eat my dog. Here's a catalog of other things to eat.
They're eating the dogs.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
They're eating the cats.
Meow, 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 meow.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
They're eating the cats.
Meow, 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 meow.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
They're eating the cats.
Meow, 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 meow.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
They're eating the cats.
Meow, 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 meow.
They're eating the pets of the people that live there. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country.
This is great. Great times. Yeah.
ngeno nzende mubwami amanyu gano leka nyikole nga nyamba lwaffe tuyitire sebulwanga twembere.
Yo, I hold camera like chicken egg, don't drop it. Listen, me I wake up early, every sound still hugging the dew, pocket like classroom, all of them desk got screw, butter step in street, shoe talking, still say how do, huh?
Oh, God. Oh, come on.
Wow, you are pretty. What's your number?
Oh, sorry. I have a boyfriend. Oh my God. I'm
Hey, it's me, your resident science genius. Okay, not really, but we're trying an experiment up here. Look at this view, cha! I'm on the tippy top of the Empire State Building, and rumor has it, if you grin hard enough up this high, your brain goes fizzy. So I'm testing it, for science, obviously.
Ha 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 hoo hoo hoo. Ha ha hoo hoo hoo. Ha 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 hoo hoo. Ha ha hoo hoo hoo.
Hey, you!
You okay?
I'm fine!
Okay. Oh, mercy. Come on out already. Good gracious. I think that's it. Lord help an old lady.
Oh, man.
Oh, come on. Oh my gosh, please, come on. Oh, finally.
You hear me? Nobody listen! Nobody!
Leo.
Look at me!
Oh, wow.
I'm the store! I'm the whole store! Get out my way!
Somebody called a driver, man.
Oh,
God! What are you looking at, huh?
you looking at? What the fuck are you looking at?
Right, so everything you saw there wasn't real. That was all AI. Like, you wouldn't be able to tell, eh? But yeah, I'm sure everything we just watched was AI. What the fuck? It's something called what's the program they use for this shit? It's the latest one, Sora. Yeah. I don't know. Well, I think some of it's real and you just don't know. Like, half's not real. Maybe 3/4. I don't know. Anyway, Sora's mental. And I'm getting a Gordon Cole stage of drunkenness.
Aye. You know how it goes. If it takes me too long to get people up here talking, I'm just go and do something else.
Yeah, sorry 007, I would have come on your channel more, except you treated me, you sort of treated me like a piece of shit, really, and maybe I was some sort of faggot, just because me and Glenn would go on your show, I'm sure I remember streams where you had a friend there or something, but just because at a mate here, I'm meant to be a fucking screaming faggot, fuck you. Just because me and Glenn, felt sorry for you because no one's turning up there. we're both faggots because we're on stream together, here in me caravan. Oh, wow. Asking two old cunts if, who's on top and who's on bottom. I mean, fuck that double. You lost all credence. You just, you want people to donate and you're talking shit like that.
Not digging Chopin today.
I feel like writing in the chat, yeah, I'm not a fucking screaming faggot, by the way.
Debussy instead.
00. What the fuck? Yeah, what do I put? I'd go on your show, 007, but you call me a fucking screaming faggot every time I go on just because Glenn's there a couple of times.
It does not matter what we think, but the truth is we have a huge problem with Islam in the UK, and it's about time our government woke up to it.
Anyway, that's boring. I can't even be bothered. Actually, it's 10:30 here nearly.
You can roll a turd in glitter, but it'll still be a turd.
And actually, they're not even rolling it in glitter anymore because there's no budget for the glitter anymore, is there? No glitter for you. There's your turd. Well, that turd isn't even being hidden anymore. It's just a turd. Let's stop talking about turds. They did the funny thing with the clocks again, didn't they? What did we do? We gained an hour, losing out. Gained an hour, didn't we? Yes, because we woke up and thought, oh, I feel a bit more refreshed than I should. The old funny thing with the clocks. But that's the system. And it shouldn't be questioned. We just live in it, don't we, plebs? And, well, talking about the system and... come on. Let's have a little bit of a moan. You do. You're entitled. Because I do actually want to talk about that turd. I was watching a thing about the fall of empires. The Spanish, the British, the Soviet Union, and the stages in which they all tend to fall. And it was fascinating stuff. And it basically broke down the various stages of how an empire collapses. And of course, the latest example that they're saying about, and if we're to actually listen to the likes of the WEF, they will actually tell you, won't they, that America, as the latest, is destined, the old button has been pressed on the old destruction. So if we took crystal ball type predictions on a lot of things, well, quite uncanny. But basically, I can hear the squirrels. See if I can turn you around, see them. There you go. See them? They're living in their own little bubble. They don't care. America is destined for destruction, and the button has been pressed. The our empire absolutely obliterated, and I thought that we might get away with a little bit more. Niche, I'm afraid, guys. Niche. Because let's go back to that turd. They're not rolling it in glitter anymore. They're basically saying, yes, you are destined now to have the turd, and we're not even going to roll it up and paint a prettier picture for you. It's just shizer. I'm going to give you an example, a very basic example of how I believe that this actually sums it all up. I rarely eat out now because, well, the example I'm about to give you, I rarely eat out because the food, the overpriced, the vastly overpriced food, pretty much wherever you go now, is not only overpriced, but it's like consuming poison. I'm not going to tar every establishment with the same brush, but basically what's happened is, and it's not entirely always their fault, but the prices have kept going up, the standards have kept coming down, and it's just turned into one big pile of that turd shizer that I talked about. So I went out yesterday and thought, oh, go on then, I've got a bit hungry, so we went out for a bit of lunch. And I ordered a club sandwich, which is actually one of my favourites. I mean, who can't beat a bit of a combo between the chicken, the bacon, the lettuce, the mayo, on 3 tiers of bread, if you can call it that. And naturally, to bulk it out, they offer you chips and bits as well, don't they, right? So I had the club sandwich with the chips. Now, seed oil, yeah, a lot of talk about that in there, which again is a big reason why generally I try and avoid this stuff. I mean, how bad is it in life, you're a middle-aged bloke like me, I mean, you can go too far, can't you? Yeah, and live like nothingness, okay? Survive off minimal. And I mean, that's obviously they want to drive us towards anyway, so nobody can afford anything anymore anyway, right? But trying to live through this matrix you try and, you know, treat yourself where you can and try and get a little bit extra where you can. Might treat yourself to a bit of chucky chuck or, you know, a drink or whatever. But it can get pretty fucking dull, can't it, if you limit yourself too much. Anyway, so I'll go have this club sandwich and the chips. Double cooked, I believe they were. So I eat it. I'm like, yeah, it's all right. Vastly overpriced for what it was. A very good example of what I'm talking about in regards to the general decline. Vastly overpriced, but it felt like it filled a hole. So I've eaten it, and then like, oh, I need to pop to go outdoors, grab a few bits, some survival bits. Yeah, top up on the old survival bits. So I'll go outdoors, and this is probably what, about half an hour, 45 minutes after consuming this. And I'm in go outdoors, and my stomach's just like, you know, really like kind of IBS-ing it out. Do you know what I mean? IBS, like belief. And every now and again, you know, when you treat yourself or whatever you want to call it, yeah, you know, you might get a bit of the old windy pops and what have you. This time I'm in go outdoors having a look at some of the undergarments to keep me warm in this ever increasingly cold freaking weather that you can't afford to have the heating on anymore, and gas stove Greta appears on your shoulder. So I'm looking at the old undergarments to keep you a little bit warmer. And I'm there, standing there, looking at the undergarments, and my stomach's like, raw. And I literally, like, I couldn't hold it in. I literally farted in the middle of go outdoors. Now, I don't think there was anybody around me. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, nobody wants to witness that. Nobody wants to be around that, okay? But I literally, the IBS was so bad because of the ingredients that I can only describe as at this stage freaking toxic, that my body, I've tried to not get used to. And again, I think this is part of the issue in regards to people just getting used to this stuff, buying it, and, you know, your body just kind of goes, but I'm kind of used to this. Avoid it where I can. And then when I go and consume the old seed oil or the chips or whatever, yeah, that's my reaction to it. I literally can't hold in a fart and go outdoors. There you go. Anyway, but is the actually I want to quickly cover a couple of other things in this vlog. Do you call them vlogs? Have a look at this. You see these kind of randomy type things, don't you? Or I don't know if you go rambling, but you do see them every now and again. It's a bit random, isn't it? I don't know if somebody's actually stayed in there, but that's actually pretty cool, isn't it? It's whether somebody's built that. It's pretty cool, isn't it? Two other quick things that I want to cover off. This asylum seeker thing. Right. This asylum seeker who was planted all over the media, right? All of a sudden, he's released by accident. Oh.
Yeah, so. Yeah, I just told 007 you know, he's going, everyone, why doesn't anyone turn up? And I go, oh, maybe because you called me a faggot last time I was there, and, you know, made sick jokes about me and me mate Glenn, you know, and, so why would I go there when you call me a poofter, when no one else on any other stream calls me that, you know? Yeah. But I haven't heard a comment yet. Well, I mean, I haven't seen a comment, but I'll go back. Because, yeah, he was totally disrespectful to me, 007 Richie, and he wants people to pay for him to go overseas so he can meet up with this chick he met online and live there in Croatia or somewhere. But then he calls his someone like me a fucking faggot poofter because I got me mate Glenn here. What the fuck? Why would your brain go there, you fucking idiot? I had Puck Elf saying shit like that, but I expect that because he's a fucking degenerate fucking cesspool of abomination, but whatever comes out of his mouth is filth. But you don't expect it from someone who, used to have a big following, but I don't know, how many does these days? 1,000 followers, right? I haven't seen any comment back about that. Every time I was on, I got gay jokes upon me. No one else stream calls me that, I go on panel 00, but because I have a mate visit called Glenn and I'm labelled a screaming faggot. I'm 67, never been gay and love the ladies, but don't like being labelled a poofter. Anyway, my message was deleted. There you go, figure. Anyway, what were they showing? Oh, he was talking about farts. Anyway, yeah, farts are boring. Fart jokes are stupid. That's all Hollywood seems to come out with, sex and fart jokes in the movies, and it's fucking hilarious. Put shit on Rottweilers all their fucking history. Cunts. Jews hate Rottweilers, yeah. Because Romans had Rottweilers, right? And the Romans probably set the Rottweilers onto the Jews, so they've always hated Rottweilers. And so every Hollywood movie is how Rottweilers are evil, right? There's a pattern there anyway. Scout Outdoors has done a video. I like them. Canadians, but my mate Gordon hates Canadians. I don't know. Much more based than a lot of Americans. But oh God, Minzy's doing more stuff here. Oh shit! Wish I could show her. Oh, what's that series? Ed Gein, Monster. The funny thing was, I already knew the whole history of Ed Gein. I'd seen every single thing about Ed Gein because I want to know, about all the serial killers in America. It's so weird how they had so many, yet most countries don't. Anyway, he wasn't a serial killer after all. And I knew that years ago. He was only alleged to kill 2 women in his whole life. And, he was into digging up bodies and shit. He wasn't a sadist. He didn't. The 2 women he was meant to kill were shot in the head, execution style, which You know, a serial killer wouldn't do that. They want them to suffer. He wasn't into torture. And then this series, oh God, they exaggerated shit. You know, I knew every single thing that was fake in that film. He never had a girlfriend who was in on it all, and oh God, they glamorized it. He's just a sicko who got off on dead bodies. I don't even think he had sex with the bodies. He just was fascinated by taxidermy, making them into lampshades and chairs. But they're already dead. He wasn't killing people, you know. So he wasn't actually a serial killer. So, yeah, that show is, oh, God, there's some absolute bullshit parts of it. Like there's this babysitter woman. Oh, yeah, in the series they make out he kills her. She took his job. Never happened. Yes. Look. Trying to get me money's worth out of fucking StreamYard, the cunts. They bill me again before I cancel them.
We have been cooking absolutely everything for the last year or so on a Camp Coleman 2-burner stove. I am in my glee. I cannot wait to get this thing back to the house and rearrange the kitchen and make it really feel like a little, working kitchen in there. The time has come. Our new to us old oven. Look at this thing.
Dang.
Look at him in all his glory. 4 burners, hot mama, and an oven. Ah, that's nice and wide.
Wow.
I can fit lots of cookie trays on there. Yes, Maddie loves this little wood inlay.
Oh, gas is the best.
Yeah.
Besides wood. I'm still cooking with gas. Much better than electric.
Mint.
Yeah, so I got a prep right, which mine never had anyway.
Oh wow. Hopefully now the big thing is going to be if we got the propane fittings for it.
I should give you a couple. I got them there.
Here?
You guys, I've got an oven.
We're pretty much living in Toronto now. Once this home, we're living in Toronto. Get it over with.
Now that we have the oven in here, we're going to run to our little local.
When I got on French Island, my oven wasn't connected, so I went all out and bought a connection for it, and it's the only thing that kept me warm through that winter and cooking, and best thing I ever did. But yeah, this chick, when she does the ta-da singing thing, oh no.
Shop and grab stuff to make cookies.
Most girls aren't funny, you know, and she's not, but you know, I give her kudos because she helps a lot and does a lot of the hard work, you know, that's good. That's what I expect any woman to do. First time here. That's a 1960s album. Classic.
Pull her up, old dog.
Maybe 70s.
Alrighty. Let's go with some groceries.
Yes, sir.
This is Parker's Cove. We come here a lot for groceries because there's a little local shop here. Get everything you could ever need. Very convenient because we don't need a truck. There's the shop. You can see it up there.
Hey, look at it.
Chocolate chips.
What's this? I don't know what this is.
Oh, Paw Patrol.
Oh, right.
I got any white sugar? Like just regular? Yeah, yes. Yeah, a little bit here.
There they are. The old Red Baron. And in case you want a little bit of paint or oil to go with your pizza, full selection, baby. That's Newfoundland.
We'll just stick him next to the milk. We can. Yeah. Perfect. My favorite.
Anyway, pizza.
A big day of doing floors.
A little bit boring. Yeah, I'll just move ahead a bit. Oh, dolphins, that's good. Oh, that's good. That's a good catch. Getting that footage, yeah. I'll give him to that. Oh, look at the beautiful things.
Oh my gosh, that was the coolest thing ever.
See, isn't it amazing they come up to show themselves, you know, like they're so sentient, you know. Dolphins are probably just as intelligent as dogs, at least, you know. And it's so fucking beautiful.
Wow.
I've swam with dolphins.
There must have been like 15 dolphins. Porpoise. But there's a baby calf too. It was so cool. They just swim right
the
alongside
puppy
the
dog
boat. It was
loves
so
seeing that.
fast.
Yep.
I've got to go back. I just love seeing it. Look at them. Beautiful. Look at them. I love
Oh my
all
gosh, that was
animals.
the coolest thing.
There's some rock coming up.
Oh, top piece.
Yeah, John.
Here we're in.
I had a pit bull like that, she would have jumped over to get them. She loved water.
Oh, there she sits.
Ready for coconut.
That's right. Thank you guys so much.
See you,
Hey,
little
you
old
demanding
inlet.
bitch. Hey, they're using the same system I've always used, you know. What? They got the propane tank there. Yeah, look, I mean, that's a shit one. God, it's rusted out. Mine's replaced every few months, you know. Yeah, that looks like it's...
Oh, there she sits.
Ready for coconut.
He's
That's
such a
right. Thank you guys so much.
Look, he's such a talented guy, this guy, but he's so totally cucked. Anyway, not that she sleep with anyone, but he's so under her thumb, you know. Anyway, He's happy.
See the old wood inlay?
Yeah, that's good.
Like, everything about this house has been how she wants it. And she's got her own way. But it's working well. It's going to look good. I've been doing this for a year. I've watched this for a year. You got their own fucking island, for fuck's sake. How good's that? Got the hens, they got the goats.
There we go.
Chookies! Chook.
Hello, girls.
Oh, we got eggs. Oh, cool. Oh, fuck, I miss having hens. That's so fun. So cute. Where's the great comfort just sitting in the hen house with the hens, watching them all do crazy shit. Don't blow yourself up, love. Boom! Oh, look at that. That's a good slide. Nah, it's not that sophisticated. That's how I do it. I've got the gas bottle and I've got the gas oven. There you go, luxuries. Works great. I cooked a roast today. It was fucking fantastic. I've only eaten a little bit, but it's going to be, 3 meals at least. What's that? Pancakes? Oil? What? Fuck, you know. It's an old gas bottle. Well, they call it propane bottle. Prepared. What's she fucking doing? What the hell is that? Dog food?
That was a lot.
A lot of chocolate chips.
It's dog food. What's going on? I'm confused. You make dog treats. Looks nice.
Perfect.
Oh, very nice.
Oven works. Really fast too and really hot.
I thought she was putting dog food into it. I don't know. I've been looking at it wrong. I thought it was dog treats.
It's supposed to.
You're welcome. That looks so good.
They're living okay there, as long as the neighbours don't come with pitchforks and fire sticks. But it has been amazing watching the transformation. He's done
One there, one there, one there. That'll be enough. Carry all eyeball level job. Oh, we're back upstairs again, peeps. Prepping to knock some more walls out and cut some more floors out.
Look, he's a sensitive new age guy, but he gets shit done. He's a very good carpenter. And yeah, I have been impressed over his works over the last year. And he's made this shithole into a fucking beautiful place. So, kudos. Anyway, where's he going? Oh, that shit. He was lucky that the mainframe, all of it was made from hardwood, but oh yeah, the shit they used on the inside was absolute shit.
Wow, oh my gosh.
That's a death trap.
Yeah, the whole beam, you can see the whole beam right there is literally cracked at the end. Wow.
It's rock.
Perfect shot. Pop the wall out. Now I'll add this one with a couple uprights, and just to give it a little bit more meat. You know.
Oh yeah.
Why not? Okay, all that's left to do now is start putting some beams in.
Level. Right here. As you can see, the chimney got some sway.
Serious way.
Serious sway.
Pretty cool.
That's so cool. Yeah, just put away so it's not a big old mess again.
Hard on the ish.
Hard on the ish, my friend. One day this place is gonna be nice and pristine.
Yeah, this is me plan. I want to, like, the stuff he's using there, I've got heaps of it here. I've got tiles of it. I've got enough to do the whole caravan with. And I got this lawnmower guy, and he does odd jobs, and I'm actually thinking of paying him to help me renovate my caravan so it's a lot better, and put flooring in, and anyway, I'm going to talk to him about it. I think he'd be pretty keen too. He's a funny butt. He's Dougie. Dougie's good. He's done good work here. But he does odd jobs, so yeah, I'm going to ask him if he can help me renovate my caravan so it's a lot more comfortable, and so I can survive next winter. And, you know, I'd love to have a little pot belly wood heater in here. That'd be great. Anyway, can American do more? Yeah. So, anyway, this is Canada.
Oh, great. A bit of a gap there, bud.
It's great having money, though. Like these two people, yeah, they got money.
Must be nice to be you, eh? Just watch this little extra filth around here.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't try to be funny, girl. Don't work.
We are finally ready to move their day bed, their dog bed, into the living room.
Okay.
So no more sniffing everything while she's being cooked. Look at that. You can tell
Yeah,
Ronnie's not
dogs
too happy.
don't like change.
Whiny child. Whiny child. I'm gonna have to ask you to move, BB.
Dogs hate
guys.
change.
Let's go. There we go.
What's a blue heeler doing in Canada?
There. Oh, I found our hairbrush. 2 hairbrushes.
Stop being funny.
Yay! Baby up.
2 happy pups. Yeah. That's behind the scenes, folks. That's what it looks like. Daddy's always dusting me off. Well, we're back for another Sunday Q&A, peeps.
That body language. That's like, I've got control over you, love. You know, you're fucking my puppet here, and yeah. So this chick totally has it. has full control over this guy. And God, that'd be horrible.
Sunday number 37. Welcome back. Glad to have you. As always, your support and love is unmatched, and we absolutely appreciate it so much. We talk about it all the time about how special this is, how special you are. So much love in the comments, not just for us, but for each other. And it's great. We want to keep seeing that. We want to keep this thing going. There's a lot happening out here. There's a lot happening with Camp Scout, our nonprofit, and our weekly meetings, live stream. This week was great. So many scouts were there. A lot of scouts were there.
Yes.
A lot of good input, a lot of good questions. We'll do another one this Wednesday coming.
A lot of y'all have been messaging me and asking how I am feeling with the baby. So I wanted to update you guys a little bit here. As of today, I'm 17 weeks pregnant. I am feeling way better than I was at first in the first trimester. I wake up, my energy's there. I can come down, eat food, and feel all good. Lots more energy during the day. The last few days of work here, I've been full on, and it feels really good. Organizing and getting some stuff cleared away and ready, making some space for the little one. So I'm feeling really good. Thank you guys for asking and wondering about me.
Yeah, it's exciting that little bedroom will soon be a nursery.
Yeah.
Pretty far off nursery right now. Really is.
Yeah, it is. And we're only a couple weeks away from being halfway there. So
crazy how fast time goes. Like up until having an old lady and her being pregnant with your own kid, I always heard the 9-month thing sounded like forever. I was like, God, that must be a drag. It takes so long. 9 months. Wow. I can see now why the universe gives you 9 months, because you need it to get ready, and it's already half gone. Do not feel ready. Still no bathroom here.
Yeah.
Still no running water here. Yeah. Feel that pressure. Luckily, we're there now. We're happy as far as the house goes that we're in now. Oh, dogs are barking something. We're happy with what we got here so far.
Yeah, you got 9 months to make the missus happy, you know. You got to get that shit ready, buddy. That baby's coming. Get your act together.
This week, we are planning to go back out at the foundation, start on the bathroom. Hopefully have the bathroom up in a couple of weeks.
Yeah. Yes.
We'll see how that
She's
goes.
looking at you.
It's been really wet here. We've had like 4
Better
days
have
of
that
good rain
bathroom
here,
ready.
something like that this week. Quite a bit of rain and foggy, wet days. Typical Newfoundland fall.
I really hope we can get her done before winter. That would be so good. My hopes are in. I think we'll do it. I think we can do it.
She's going to kill him if everything's
Do you
not
want to jump into
ready.
the questions?
Yeah.
Okay. So, this has to do with the farm. Got a question about the farm here. Are your animals still around? And what happens during winter? Like, what happens to them during the winter?
But we're talking about your pregnancy.
We do still have some animals on the farm right now. We have all of our chickens for laying, so our laying hens. They will stay all winter. We're going to get a little solar thing and have their heated lamps in there for them. So the chickens are here for the winter. The pigs are still here, but they will be harvested in the next week or so. That is our plan for the pigs, because we will not keep them all winter. Where are the goats and sheep? We took them over to our friend's farm, who winters a lot of animals over the winter, and they will have a lot more animals to be with. Constant hay under a big barn, all hanging out together. And we felt like that was going to be the best choice for the animals, especially since it was really hard to get hay this year, and getting all that out here. Building a barn just added way too much to the plate. So thank you to Ruby for letting us have our animals over there for the winter. Why do you have a sign that says in and out?
Our neighbor Patrick and Judy, they got a couple cats over there too, and one which comes outside, hunts in the evenings and the mornings. Pretty feral cat, pretty wild thing, and doesn't get along with the dogs. So we keep the dogs and cats separate. So rather than having to call them, hey Judy, Pat, it's cat in, your dog's out, whatever, we just got signs to them. They got a sign in their window, we got a sign in our window. If we want to let the dogs out, we look out like, oh no, Hayes is in. Great, let the dogs out. We flip our sign to out, put our dogs out, and then vice versa. It works great. It's like a flag system between two old ships back before radios. You know, just you check the sign.
Yeah, it does work really, really well. All right, next question on the list. Are you concerned about raising a family in a remote place like this? I don't think I'm very concerned. I think I'm very excited. There are concerns, though, like the fact that we do live on an island, and there's very sharp cliff edges right there, just past the yard over there. And I think the only other thing is like socialization. You want to make sure they're socialized and not like those weird island kids who like who never get out. So I think it's just a little bit of the socialization and just making sure that they don't, you know, hurt themselves very badly out here or something like that. Instill the good practices of being outside early, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give them good balance.
Yes.
Teach them good balance.
Yeah. Yeah, are you concerned about anything?
No. The biggest concern for me, I guess, from where I sit, is just accessibility. The idea of, you know, it's fun and dandy now, us going back and forth in the boat all the time, and, you know, we come back and forth in the boat in the dark. Just last night, we're out in the rainy, foggy night in the dark, cruising around. I was thinking actually last night when we did it, I was like, I don't know, I'm like, yeah, we'll do this with a youngster, but I'm going to be nervous about it. Not nervous, but I'm going to be a lot more on edge. So I'm already thinking, okay, how can we mitigate the risk here when it comes to the water in the boat? Because that's when, really, that's the most dangerous part. You know, the most dangerous part was definitely where something could go wrong. You're underwater, you're in the ocean.
Yeah.
It's not a far run, but you never know. Stuff happens, right? So I'm just got the dad brain now of thinking how to mitigate that risk, you know, a life jacket for the little fella, and definitely need a second motor on that thing. We've had some engine issues in that thing, and using it like we're using, I mean, you can do it with one motor. Did it all last winter on one engine. But it's definitely for like when you have a kid aboard, a baby especially, you don't want to break down. One engine breaks, you want to have a second one to get you home or to get you to town, wherever you're trying to go. Because stuff, if something goes wrong and then you can't get to town, something goes wrong while you're on your way into the mainland, that's when stuff will go really bad.
Yeah.
You know, a small thing turns to a big thing. So the boat accessibility is my brain. Also the wood stove. I think a lot about the wood stove and propane and whatnot with youngsters around. I know we're not reinventing the wheel with a wood stove with a kid and a baby. Anyone wants to come in? That's what you heard. You know, we had a wood stove in the house I grew up in. But yeah, that just concerns me. Make sure you have good fire alarms and what do you call it? Extinguishers.
Yes.
What she's thinking is, you better do what I want. Bastard. Anyway. Hey, Jevon. I've done a 6 beer stream. Ready to cark it. Ready to quit soon. Yeah, I cooked a roast. I got to put it all into food packs. My day isn't over yet. I was just thinking, yeah, I'm going to crash now and go to bed, but I realised I've still got shit to do. Bruno's fast asleep over there. Anyway. Hey, good on the skates. They got their house getting done, and they got lots of mates helping them though, you know. Not like when I was doing my off-grid posts. But no one, I'd invite mates around and they wouldn't lift a fucking finger, the lazy cunts. Hey, good help is hard to find. But, what's this? I don't know if I watch this channel. Probably do. What a good little cabin. Oh, high school big, dude. Oh, there's Daisy. Daisy Freeman. Where's Daisy Freeman? He's the most wanted man in Australia. He's living like this. Where did he find this cabin? Wow. I don't, this is not Australia. Very well prepared. Although I can hear some Australian birds, yes. Yes, it is. Kingling. Faggots. Cool. Bunch of faggots there. Let's see where he is. No info. Yeah, don't know where it is. Fire Maple, Tatonka. Yeah, I think Canada. Okay. That's where the maple grows. Bark it, babe, buddy. You know, are Canadians this smart? I know most Americans would know about living in the bush. Nah, if you're in Canada, you'd have a shirt on. I don't know where the fuck he is. I got one of them. I was just showing off before. They work good. A little bit of a piss poor fire, but yeah. Oh, now he's got it going. Maybe this is New Zealand. I don't know. I don't know where he is. Pretty cool, eh? Guy and his dog, I don't know where they are, who they are, what they're doing there. I don't know if it's New Zealand or Australia. I'd say it was New Zealand. I don't know. It looked too lush, you know. Didn't look like he had any snakes to worry about, you know, let alone crocodiles. But it didn't look like any place in Victoria, I know. So I don't know where this guy's from. It doesn't say in the descriptions, but yeah, there he is, just him and his dog, and look at that fucking fire pit, you know. What a legend. Big giant river rocks, wow. I think that's Desi Freeman's son. Up in the Alpines. Near Mount Buffalo. Marshmallow time. Who are you going to bake on there? The hills have eyes. Oh my god, what the fuck's that? Is that human? Oh no. This is getting very, I think we're watching a cannibal movie here. I didn't realise, sorry. Yeah, he's cut someone up. Cook them on a spit. That looks human flesh. What the hell? Oh no, I didn't mean this. I didn't know this guy was going to cook people. Fuck. I need a bomb. This is horrifying. I didn't know he's going to cook some human he's hunted. Fucking hell. It's Tasmania for sure. Why is he feeding his dog human? It's not good. What backpacker turned up there and got unlucky? Base that backpacker thigh. This is really scary, this film. I'm creeped out now. He's making out, yeah, human and other foods mixed well, like a bit of capsicum. Oh, zucchini. You won't even notice. The dog's going, I'm not eating that shit. Oh no, puppy, you don't eat that food your master's cooking it to you. It's human. You tell those kangaroos. Go dog, go puppy dog. Well, there's something there, isn't there? You can hear it. You tell him. What a good dog. What a good dog. Doing his job. Yeah, puppy's on the... Oh, he's on the... Oh, what a beautiful dog. So cute. Go, Desi. Cops will never find you, Desi. Oh, wow, what a nice log cabin. I mean, how do you score that? Come on. He's cheap. Man hides from the cops after shooting 2 cops with his dog over. No, I'll read that. So what's the plan now, Desi? Yeah, warm. Cozy. Yeah, I can chill out in that place. Warm up. He's got grandma knitted in that. cuppa going. This is how I used to live. Four hours later, he's got a cuppa. Dates. Got a bag of dates here. My granddaughter loves them. I had to stop feeding them to her because, yeah. He's pitching him. Oh no, he's kicking the pips in there. The fuck is that? Bloody cute dog. Puppy dog. Anyway, this goes on for a while. Going to bed. Dog's on the bed too, like all my dogs have been. Still can't pick where he lives. We have birds like that, but yeah, it could be anywhere. I give up guessing. Alaska. Maple, yeah, I bet it's Canada. Yeah, my dog's shot an egg every day. It depends. He's pretty much set up in an already set up camp spot. Like, yeah, you don't just come across a cabin like that in the middle of... Anyway, this is doing it easy in the bush. No talking. Sometimes it's better like that, you know. No talking throughout a video, it just explains itself. Like Sunny Jim. Sunny Jim's good for that. Him and his 3 dogs. Yeah, watch that. I don't know what that is, but it's gross. Looks like Chinese sausage. I guess I'd eat it because there's nothing else. And what are you doing now, mate? You just sitting there for the rest of the day, or that's it? No. Okay, very, very interesting. Yeah, so that's camping in the green woods. A little puppy dog, and yeah, he had a fucking fantastic log cabin he just happened to come across. And yeah, the guy had it easy. That's not how us Aussies do it, but anyway. Minzy, yeah. Minzy, she's the legend. So Bruno. Anyway, I gotta go. I'm carking it. I'm getting spastic. Elastic and bombastic. Yeah. So, okay. It's been a good night, good day, Sunday. I meant to put the bin out, but the bin's not even a quarter full. It's not even worth putting out. There's like 3 bags in it, and that's it. I don't have much rubbish. Yeah. Okay. Just, try and get myself copyrighted.
You know what I fucking hate? People who ride their bicycle on the road. Just stay the fuck out of the way, cunt. Fuck. That last joint fucking got me, sassy. Yeah, put some dusties in it. Oh, did ya? Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, I'm definitely starting to feel it now.
Fuck, I love weed, eh? Hell gets you high and shit.
Who doesn't fucking love weed? It's fucking good for you.
They'll fucking legalise it soon. No, they fucking won't, cunt.
Yeah, they will. It's a massive government conspiracy. What do you mean, sassy? Well, look at it like this, right? One by one, each country has been legalising weed. Soon it's got to be legalised pretty much everywhere.
Yeah, fucking say what?
Well, what's going to happen to everyone when they're all fucking high and legalise weed? They're going to get the munchies. They're going to get the munchies fucking spot on, Donny. So then all fucking Cadbury and all that sort of shit's got to bring out new lollies and stuff. Like fucking lemon flavoured pods and all this new shit. And everyone's got to buy all this new munchie food. And the government's going to make a lot of money off it. What are they going to use all that money for? I don't know. But I think it's got something to do with the pyramids. Fuck.
Anyway, I'm too scared to show it now. God damn it. Even the image of it might get me copyrighted. Anyway, I better quit while I'm head. So what is it? It's 26th to the 10th, 11:40 p.m. It's not even midnight yet I'm fucking crashing. I was going to do a marathon for like 35 hours, but can't last 5. Anyway. Anyway, Big Les show, watch it, just advertising, just promoting, don't get your knickers in a knot. YouTubes. You fuckers. It's good. Right, music, yeah, there's some music I can get while playing. Let's have a look. You clandestine clapbusters. What the fuck? Music is showing me. I don't listen to this shit. You fucks. It's not showing anything I listen to. Oh, God. I can't. What? Every single fucking thing you would get me fucking copyrighted. Why did I get on this? Shouldn't it be going to the music I would normally play? Okay, this is an oldie. I'll play this one by Melbourne ex-nurse. She got sacked during the COVIDs and become a singer, but she doesn't do many songs. But anyway, good luck to her.
I open up my phone.
Where's it all? Oh,
On a Monday morning, staring at my screen, I'm tired and a little lonely. Mr. Muskie says some shit that left so angry. Twitter wars and Gaza, man, it's overwhelming. Maybe that's how life becomes when people less important than a profit line. No one cares about your dreams, just pay your tax on time. Keep scrolling, hold me near to you now. Gender, guns, religion, and abortion rights. You better pick a tribe and ain't the other side. Keep scrolling.
Did you see Taylor live?
Man-made virus, watch some millions die. Biggest profit of their lives. Here's inflation, that's your prize. This is Carmageddon. Turn on the news and eat their lies. Kim or Kanye, pick a side. Cancel culture, what a vibe. This is Carmageddon. Corporations swear they never lie. Politicians bribe for life. More than war, it's genocide.
anyway, good night, everyone. I'm out. So, cheers on that note.
This is Carmageddon. Welcome to the chaos of the times. If you go left and I go right, pray we make it out alive. This is Carmageddon. It's Fashion Week, celebs lose ribs. Balenciaga, how's the kids? Just as Stray Keys losing beef. Kendrick killed him in his sleep. This track's about beating up your queen. While women dying doesn't cause a scene. While we're fed all these distractions, kids are killed from Israel's actions. I'ma speak my mind. Sick to death of all these crazy lies. A circus for humanity's decline. We just want a peaceful life. Give the people back their rights. And I still got a beef. Cause Fauci's laughing and we've been asleep. And who's a liar and it's running deep. Big pharma finna eat, they a devil make 'em weak. Man,